Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Wanna murder me, but never heard me. Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Black excellence at its finest. Yeah, using big words, but he can't define it. Finna hit him with the cannon, don't you stand behind him. It's about to get hot, watch him change the climate. He's nothing but a novice and he show his heart. Man, I think this rookie's done, sticking with a fork. Yeah, he treading water, swimming with the sharks. You will never see the light, living in the dark. The only thing he study is his information. Till I show him all his flaws and his calculation. Gotta leave his dummy dead as a demonstration. So I hit him with the cake with no hesitation. It's a wealth of knowledge you ain't never seen. Chop his body up and weigh the dead on a triple beam. Got his bully on my phone and he keep calling me. Need me to come and pick him up from another murder scene. And he's telling me, I don't know why they keep conveying me. I said we just don't keep kicking their ass into reality. Judas 7,000 said they want a war, but they should have already known that's what we're looking for. Wanna murder me, but never heard me. Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar.
All right. Claiming you a scholar, man. Hey, get the clock out. I want 10 minutes to talk, and I'm gonna let this pseudo get 10 minutes to talk. Because a lot of these guys, they scared of the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, peace and blessings. Welcome to the Lions Den. It's JJ7K TV. Shout out to my wife, my queen, my forever Jenny Hayes. Shout out to Sister Karima holding the den down on the other channel. Shout out to all the old school Lions Dens that you've seen up in the advertisement that just went off. You know, it's a whole list of them. We ain't even got to go through it. But yeah, so it's a big topic that we, science. Can science and theology coexist? Or should we keep it separate? Because, see, a lot of people, they misconstrue the information. They try to add, science, theology. I don't know, man. It's like you can find in the Bible, you can go look it up 101 scientific proofs that science caught up with the Bible. You could find stuff like that. That would be a way of coexisting. But when you're running around here talking about electromagnetism is the creator of the universe, that's a grave error. That's not academic. That is some made-up cult. And we got a few pseudos running around here in the community saying electromagnetism created the universe. So we're gonna go back in time because 7,000, this was one of my junior debaters. He never really rose to prominence. He was like a middleweight type of champion of continent. He wasn't really, he really didn't go out. Okay, hey, JJ going over, he's coming with, no, man, I gotta stay in the back chat, man, hold it down, hold down the porch, type of situation with this character, So I brought the opposition to him because he was scared to get off the porch. So let's go back and take a peek at this. Uncle West is coming on, Q Butter that came on that day, versus this new Kakarot character. And to be honest, that day I really wasn't paying because it was a long show. I really didn't pay too much attention to everything. So we're gonna go back in time, and now I can really just evaluate what happened that day. Shout out to the Lions Den, Black Jesus Minister Bob McCrawley. Neo Love, Sister Karima, Jeremiah, please say the Yah, Don Pro is 01, Kyle, Mutawa Magabe, Sister Delta, Sister Ivory, James Cassell, the idiot Jashub, he kind of came in there late. King Seth, The brother, goddamn it, General Yashar. Man, it was, man, a bunch of us. But anyway, so we got a lot of history. And some of these topics that they trying to bring back up in 2025, we already did it. We already did it, ladies and gentlemen. So let's go ahead and take a peek at this. Just for educational purposes. All right here. Here we go, right here. This is for educational purposes. Hit that like, share, and subscribe. Hit that like, share, and subscribe. Here we go.
Bad, you don't know what it is.
All the shit we been through, I know you fed up. This constant type of pressure, you ain't led up. This culture should be happy. We ain't tears to the black man. Keep your head up. All the shit we been through, I know you fed up. This constant type of pressure, you ain't led up. This culture should be happy. We ain't teared up. That's the truth, y'all. The black man's action, hard to understand it with all the lies and deception. When you can't stand the image of your own reflection. But time is a blessing, healing all the pain. Won't you picture properly inside his frame? I listen to this game, demise, but still we gon' rise. Focus on our throne. This up in the sky. Do or die. Listen to the black man. Keep your head up. Keep your head up. All the shit we want to fed up. You fed
True and living, I let them know. They saw the separate was fact from fiction. I know they want. You never knew the truth is hitting. I know it's got you going crazy. Feelings I can't pop a perk and hey. You feeling wavy? Pass they say your masculinity is toxic. You gotta stop it. You want success, you gotta feminize it, but criminalize it. Find your brother going bust his vomit when you really looking.
Keep your head up. Keep your head up. All the shit we been through, I know you fed up. This constant type of pressure, you ain't led up. This culture should be happy, we ain't tears to the black man. Keep your head up. Keep your head up. All the shit we been through, I know you fed up. This constant type of pressure, you ain't led up. This culture should be happy, we ain't teared up.
Nobody love us. Let us not pretend. No. Let us gain our independence and let us not depend. They'll never stop us now, they couldn't stop us then. This country lucky that we only want equality and not revenge. We need to invest in each other, how much you got to spend? If I needed your help, my brother, how much you got to lend? You got a black business, I support you. I'ma buy black, the block I want us to buy back. I'm trying to buy that, I'm trying not to get shot at in Babylon with a cop at. I need to see an all black Amazon I can shop at. Stop that, cause the black man is king, black man is God. Any black celebrity quiet, that man a fraud. Cause they wanna leave us with no blessing. I seen blacks get beat peacefully protesting, leaving the street bleeding with no weapons, or get COVID treated with no testing. I'm squeezing with no questions.
To the black man, keep your head up, keep your head up. All the shit we been through, I know you fed up. These constant type of pressures, you ain't led up. This country should be happy we ain't tears. To the black man, keep your head up, keep your head up. All the shit we been through, I know you fed up. These constant type of pressures, you ain't led up. This country should be happy we ain't teared up.
Who 22 million so-called American Negroes who originally was brought into the Western Hemisphere by the white man to do his service and not to do our service. They have served that time out, and now it is no need for the white man, so-called Negro, to sit down at no such thing as a conference table to try to bring up some kind of agreement to live together and share together whatever is here.
All right, I came back just in time. Sorry about that, y'all.
Wait, hold on.
Hey, like, share, subscribe, because we finna get it in. This is a scientific topic. I'm gonna talk until the ain't on video begin. Man, we got a powerful platform today. Let's get it.
Sort of hurt, crime, pain, spiritual war, psychological change. Loss of love from the top, by the prophet in law. Death easy while life so fucking hard. So much blood in the sort of hurt, crime, pain, spiritual war, psychological change. Loss of love from the top, by the prophet in law. Death easy while life so fucking hard. No fucks given, appreciate the canna. Keep the same energy, keep the same banter. Knights on the crest, gang on the banner. Bang with them hammers, raised like celestial orbs. Should be next in the fourth, because got me next to the Lord. Society, want my neck to the sword. Born in ghetto like I was resurrected in morgues. My knockers unify like when he attacked in the fog. Where Adrian transformed, almost collapsed to the floor. Family over everything, what you both do when family got your back in the war. I be your hand if you lacking the sword. Hacked in the mall, how they on the field, but they lacking the balls. Supposed to be your dog, but them cats retracting their claws. The truth of factual law. Try to ambush me, put my back on the wall, put my trap on the blog, let the clap and applause. So much blood in the sort of earth, crime, pain, spiritual war, psychological change. Loss of love from the top, by the prophet in law. Death easy while life so fucking hard. So much blood in the sort of earth, crime, pain, spiritual war, psychological change. Loss of love from the top, by the prophet in law. Death easy while life so fucking hard.
Man, woo! Hey, welcome to the den, man. Welcome to the den. As y'all see, we got the talent over here. We got the artists, we got the comedians, we got the scholars, we got the trolls. We got the best trolls in the universe. Mississippi, you're doing your job. Welcome to the den. Welcome to the den. Before we get it in, I gotta introduce the queen, Sister Karima. Go ahead, sis.
Hey, everybody. Shalom to those that's watching on Bingo. Please hit the like and subscribe on the YouTube channel, Lions Den. And peace to the chat.
That's right, Bigo. Shout out to Bigo. Yeah, man, this is gonna be a great show because y'all see the title. Can science and the creator of the universe coexist? That's what we talking about today in the den. I'm cheesing from ear to ear because we had a great bill yesterday. We got a special guest in the building, a couple special guests. All y'all special guests to me. So ain't nobody better than nobody else. y'all get treated equal in the den. That would make us special over here, man. So before we go ahead and get into this, I got to introduce one of the OG Lion Den members, Brother Kyle. He was the original co-host of the Lions Den when JJ was in front of the TV with the stick. Go ahead and introduce yourself, family.
Man, you still got that stick, man?
Yes, I do. The ball fell off. I got to glue the ball back on.
You need to retire.
It fell off live one time. You didn't catch it? Yeah, I was so embarrassed. But go ahead. That's it for another time, for another day. Go ahead, man.
All right, peace to y'all, man. What's up, Sister Karima? Peace to on the panel with us right now. And thanks to you, JJ, for putting it together again. It's what you always do, man. So I'm just looking forward to a enlightening conversation. Hopefully it can stay on topic and be respectful for everybody. And let's get it.
All right. Shout out to Dagger Squad. There, you came back. That's last time was a little rough for you, Dagger Squad members, but we welcome you back. This is your home, man. See, I get licks in here too, man. It ain't. I'm not safe. I'm just letting you know. All right. Now we got one of the former Intercontinental champions in the building, the magnetic electro Messiah. That's right. You heard what I said.
Peace,
Electromagnetic Messiah.
peace,
And new
peace,
Cacarac.
peace, peace. It's your boy.
St. Louis. Go ahead, Aki.
It's your boy.
And great song, man. Both of y'all on the same vibe.
Yeah, peace. It's your boy Anu Cacarac, Larry the Real Brown, Harube Neil Wante the First, representing Naga and Poo Crew stand up. You know how we get down, Lions Den in the fucking building. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have a real good build, you know what I'm saying, and try not to go off into all the ad homs and stuff like that. We just need to listen to each other's perspective and do our due diligence after that, man. So let's get to it.
All right, man. I wish I could remember that long name. I knew Cacarac back that day. That's where I stopped. All that Brown, but you said it too fast, man. But that's how we talk in the Midwest. You see what I'm saying? But anyway, now we got the special guest, man. He lit it up in the debate with Domo. I mean, he wiped Domo off the charts. That's what he did. Domo just had a lack of understanding because I don't believe in no vote for no Jimmy Carter. None of them people. That's right. We got cute to the butter. Go ahead, Aki.
Yo, what's good, Black family? Shalom, peace, and all that good stuff. You know what I'm saying? Islam, whatever you want to say to yourself. Happy. I'm on vacation, so I don't really know what day it is, but whatever day it is for you, and I hope you enjoying it.
Yeah. All right, man. Tell everybody, man, you know where they can find you. Karima, did you give a new and a cute butter they rent so they can, while they doing this show, right? If we got to get signed, I'm gonna put the source in the chat so everybody can read it all together. That's what we're doing here today. You know. So tell everybody where they can find you though.
Tell them, respond, make a comment in there so I can give you a wrench and a new cat.
You can put the video in the chat, the back chat. My bad. I just jumped on the computer. I don't have my phone. I left my phone. Yeah. I got an email.
Oh, he can't see the chat then, Kareem.
No, just put the link in the chat to where we at, JJ. I'll do it too.
Oh, okay. All right.
He talking about the YouTube channel. You want to?
Yeah, I think you need to.
All right.
All right, but go ahead and tell everybody to find you and the objective of this show, family.
Yeah, you can find me anywhere. Q Butter, Zyx Institute, Zyx, XYAYX.
So Q Butter XYX, everybody.
No, Q Butter, Q Butter, QUE Butter. And you can find me on my institute, Movement, XYAYX, Zyx Studios, Zyx the Movement, Zyx Institute, all things Zyx.
Can you kind of tell her, since you the guest, you first time in the den, can you kind of tell everybody a little bit about what you do for the children and all that type of stuff with your science?
Institute for Black children only, Black family only. Everything I do is centered around the Black community. Pride and jewel of Zyx is the Zyx Institute. We have children all over the country, many Israelite children, many 5% children, Nation Islam children. So I'm proud to be able to say we have a place where we can educate our children, teach them effectively, and keep it from a perspective that surely is focused on Black people. We're in Brooklyn, located in New York City, Brooklyn, New York, in Brownsville, Brooklyn. More than welcome to come by. Doors is open anytime. We're always looking for
Tyson.
Huh? Oh, Mike Tyson, that's a fact. Never ran, never will.
Yeah.
The doors is open. We're looking for volunteers. Part of the reason what made me get into the debates is because I want to, you know, of course, use the notoriety and conversation and buzz and stuff to help promote what I'm doing in the Institute and to, you know, and push scientific literacy. So I am not a fan of creating beefs. You know what I'm saying? I got enough dead friends in real life, you know, so I do not want to come on the internet and be beefing with nobody about some damn whatever. So, you know,
Information.
That's the whack part.
Yeah, we're not doing that today, y'all. We shouldn't do it no day. But yeah, man, that's great, man. I seen some of your videos, man, and you've been around for a while. You know, you a positive brother. All of us trying to be positive. That's why we're here. All right, now we got some more special guests in the house. Everybody, we got the Lions Den Intercontinental Champion in the building. Smushing it. Go ahead, Aki.
Off, God damn it, watch what you say to me.
And wipe out. Woo!
Watch
hey, that means you're dribbling. Huh? Somebody dribbling.
Got a little
milk
left
that to
on
get
their-
down with you.
Got a little milk left on their lip. You know what I'm saying? Got
Yeah.
that milk off.
Dribble.
You know what I mean? Word. So yeah, man, Q Butters, you know what I'm saying? Very, very impressed by the brother's knowledge. Anu Kakarat is another very, very smart brother. Even though sometimes we bang out, it's all good. It's all love. You know what I mean? At the end of the day, you know how we do. We gorillas in this bitch. Excuse my language.
Lions.
So yeah, let's
Oh, yeah, I
do. We
forgot you original Gorilla Gang. Yeah, Gorilla. He was an atheist at
I'm the
first,
creator.
everybody. I'm
I'm
gonna
the
tell you
creator.
what happened to him. He's a lion now.
I'm the creator.
He was
of
with
the
Mudawa and these atheists and these Unkwesters and talking about we chimps and apes. They just call themselves the Gorilla Gang. That's for another time, for another place.
I'm the originator of the gorilla gang, but
Yeah,
but
you is. You patented.
Mudabe is the gorilla.
Yeah, Mudawa, you losing numbers, Mudawa. You need to get up in here.
He the mascot. The mascot.
All right, man. Hey, we got some more surprises in the building. Let me see the screen because it looks like we got the dang on Troyes. He didn't come back home because he's officially, this is his second home. He's over there with the dark side, but I'm trying to get him to leave that nonsense. Come on home to the den. All right, go ahead to Troyes. Introduce yourself and tell where everybody can find you.
Peace to the den. Peace, JJ. Peace, everyone on the panel. I'm just joining the conversation because I enjoy intelligent conversations, as this one seems like it's going to be. Q. And
You must have been listening to all my videos then. I know. You go to sleep listening to some of 7,000's greatest hits. Go ahead.
So, yeah, Q and Anu. They're two very intelligent brothers. I had my disagreements with Anu, obviously, but he is very astute, and I have to give him credit. So this is a conversation I am looking forward to listening to and being a part of. I myself, self-admittedly, am still on my journey on exactly knowing everything I wish to know. I don't claim to know everything. And I enjoy being parts of conversations such as this. So this should be a good show.
All right, man. I appreciate you too, man. All right, man. We all right. It ain't over with yet, man. We got one of the concierges of the Lions Den. One of the guys that be in the back. Hey, man, with some of all this good information, man. Some of the stuff I didn't even think about. Oh, God damn, where you get that from? I'm talking about Yasha Ben Israel, one of the former Lions Den champions. Go ahead, Aki.
Shalom, 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 shalom. What it do. Man, I am just glad to be here. This place is like church. It's like the mosque. You know, it's like the temple. You know, it's like the kahal. It's a place where I can go and it's like an intellectual place of refuge. You know what I'm saying? While I'm out here in this
high-level conversations going on, man.
Yeah. While I'm out here in this wicked dumb world, I get to come over here and relax, you know, and get in a place where I want to be, you know, with people talking like they got sense, you know, people talking like they have intellect, you know, that's what I'm about. People who talking like they got spirituality, you know, this, like I said, this is my mental and spiritual place of refuge over here. And I'm just glad to be here, brothers and sisters.
All right, man. Thank you for that testimony, man. I'm glad you feel that way when you're at home in the den. That's why it's welcome to the Lions Den. Y'all already know what it is. All right, who else we got on here? Where's Corey? Okay, I think that's everybody. With Corey, you need to get in here, man. This is one of your type of conversations. All right, so we're gonna go ahead and let Anu and
wait, hold on, Apostle.
Oh! I'm sorry, Apostle. I am so sorry. All right, we got the Lions Den discussion. Okay, let me get you in there. We got the Lions Den discussion champion in here. He will out discuss anybody. He don't debate. He discuss. You hear me? You will be in some trouble. I'm talking about no other than Quan. Go ahead, Art.
Yeah, appreciate it, JJ, man. Big ups to your guests, to those that's going to be speaking on the day, those that's going to be sharing their side, their testimony, giving us what they're proffering or what they are espousing. And I look for a good competition, man. But let's put our feelings in our pockets and let us change our plans. So we're not going to be getting into no arguments, getting emotional, getting feelings hurt, and then start making. Let's do whatever it does. Let's enjoy it.
All right. We got all these intellectual minds in here, all these inquisitors and thinkers and scientific, thinkers that want to push science, technology, engineering, mathematics. There's nothing wrong with that. And then if you don't agree with it, I mean, how about we come to a point where somewhere we can agree and don't turn this into a goddamn, like Black Jesus said, a nigga nut fest. All right? So we're going to go ahead and start the show off with Q Butter and a new Kakarot that kind of give you the premise of kind of the conversation where we want to lead this to. Now this not so everybody, let's get it in.
Peace. So I just want to pick up the conversation where we kind of left off when I was asking about has anybody ever checked the constants, the universal constants for errors? Have anybody ever checked to see if these things are really constants? Because there's certain aspects of this physical universe that we see that kind of don't really match up. And I've explained this before, but since we live, I'll explain it again. Gravity is supposed to be a constant. It's supposed to be a constant everywhere, pushing down on everything all at the same time, the same amount of force. But yet on Earth, we have gravitational anomalies. All over the Earth, we have gravitational anomalies where some things don't fall as fast as they do in other places. You know what I'm saying? For us to have gravitational anomalies on Earth, that suggests that gravity is not pulling in all directions. In a center mass direction all at the same time. You know what I'm saying? Because some places are denser than others. You could be on this part of the Earth and it might be solid granite up under your feet. You might be up under this part of the Earth and it might be clay. Clay's not as dense as granite. You know what I'm saying? So the gravity differential would be different because of the difference in densities, weights, and volumes and mass. So when it comes to things like that, when it comes to the speed of light, they tell you the speed of light is constant. But yeah, at the same time, they're telling you that the universe is expanding. You know what I'm saying? So if the universe is constantly expanding, how can we fundamentally say that this is a constant speed if it's constantly expanding and we don't know where the end of this sector is? We don't know where the end of it is. No one knows where it ends or begins. So as far as we know, light could just be going on and on forever, and it's not even a constant at all. Maybe it's just simultaneously everywhere all at the same time. Who knows? You know what I'm saying? But that's the whole point of us sitting down, actually having these discussions, talking about these type of things. I could go further off into gravity. They say gravity has an attractive force, but yet when you put two masses next to each other, you can't detect
a force that's being exerted on either masses from either mass, unless you're dealing specifically with charge, unless you're dealing with electric or static charge. That's the only time we're able to detect that's exerting on each other. Two forces exerting on each other. So, if you don't believe me, you can go take a toothpaste is flat and there's no angles. There's no angles on the surface. Those two masses will not attract each other. I don't care how close you put them, as long as you're not exerting any external force on them, they will not move their side of charge. Now, you can have negative charge and make the balls move together, but by itself, there is no attraction when it deals with gravity. So, I'll stop right there.
That's to, I guess, forfeit that attraction to the original place and switch it over. I mean, it's not like that ain't it.
But a ball and let's say a tennis ball next to each other, should one attract the other?
No, he said
right.
It's the same thing like when you're in a car, you're driving and you're in the car's reference. You can drink juice and the juice is falling with you, but it's also moving with you in the X coordinate. So you're drinking it. So it's literally the ball and tennis ball are both in the reference frame of Earth. You would have to take them outside of the solar system, and then you'll be able to measure the gravitational attraction between them.
Right. So have we had anything go past the solar system?
No.
Yes, we have. They're called Voyager 1 and Voyager 2. They're past the past our solar system. There's claims of things that they have not actually seen, and so when we just to each other, but yet we see we could look at the asteroid belt and see that that's not
And,
let's not bring up no religious stuff, bro.
No, I'm just trying to give it an analogy where if you just read the end of it and you're trying to explain the Quran, like you have to go through the entire. Subjects of all of it, because like planet
Star Wars or something.
Like from Star Wars. Yeah, you watch. What's the last Star Wars? Yeah, exactly. But you get the
right.
You got to keep all of it. So they in your description. So the gravitational constant is the constant 6.67 times 10 to the negative 11 Newton per meter squared, whatever. That is the constant. That is inputted into the equation to determine the force between two objects. Now that doesn't mean that the objects are going to have the same forces, because the force that the acceleration to the center is directly varies with your mass. So you have to know the mass, and it's a relationship between, and that's why I was asking on the phone. I'm like, the bodies.
So yeah, so Anu, you already said, remember what I said on the phone, because 7,000 couldn't get you was too scared to leave outside of there, so I brought the smoke to you on the topic, because that's what we doing it then. Let's keep going.
Object, and you measure its speed and its acceleration. And you notice that if you drop any three objects, they all will have the same rate of acceleration. So that means that their velocity is changing in time at the same rate and change in time. That's the reason why they're like, so
you weren't ready for this.
When people say grab, I'm like, hold on. It is a identifiable fact that we can all do and measure the rate in which objects accelerate and while they fall.
So would you say on a planet, let's say like Jupiter, for example, would you say that the object will fall at the same rate on Jupiter?
Nigga, we ain't on Jupiter.
As it would on Earth?
No, it can't. It has a different
mass. So that means that gravity isn't
a news tactics.
Constant everywhere.
No. Understand the form.
Let me turn my phone off. Hold up. See, a new tactic is one star man at the one star man at the one star man at the another. You got to stick somewhere, man.
Formula. So the formula, right? When you say directly varies, so you have F equals M times A, right?
Right.
We describe that as saying
right. Force, right?
But force directly varies with mass or acceleration.
Right. So that means that if a mass is not completely solid all the way around, then there will be gravitational anomalies.
That doesn't mean that. That means
okay.
That
so
mass,
again,
that means that
we got to start sourcing up here in a minute. I think they're gonna bring some sources. I can't remember it. This is like 3 years ago.
So when I say directly varies, that's a math statement. And if I say invert math, we talk about relations. So and we define functions as relations that have a certain sector of rules they follow. So when we see that there's a relationship to distance and acceleration on a specific plane, what changes the relationship is the distance you are from the center and the mass that you are attracted to. Your mass is negligible. If you're on Jupiter, you would use the constant of gravity. You're going to have a resultant force. Once you have met, you have to use the gravitational.
I mean, you in here getting beat up. I mean, god damn. Excuse my language. I got to start cussing in 2026. The Gregorian calendar. They call it Gregorian calendar 2026 or Julius Caesar. One of them calendars. They say it's 2026, the new year. But what is new in the wintertime? But anyway. I knew, man. You see, I see you. Hey, I bring smoke to you because you. Hey, it's what we doing it then, man. You know, hey, ain't no holding hands in the den. You know, everybody can get beat up, including me. So this is a non-biased platform.
constant. The gravitational constant is one of the most measured constants. That's what I'm like. Well, we're saying have people attack the constant 6.67 times 10 to the negative 11.
Brother. That's what they teach all of us. Like, we understand that.
No, we don't all understand it. Be quiet sometime, man. God damn, man. You trying to stop everybody else from getting the knowledge. You know, there's a lot of people out there that's trying to figure everything out.
I don't think I understand it. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Well, I understand. I understand what you're saying, and so like you don't.
No, you don't
have to teach me that.
But I feel like
now he felt offended because Q Butter done broke out some information on him. It's not for you. He's not trying. He's here to people. When you're on this platform, you're here to edify the body. You're talking to the audience. Now the other guy could be talking, but he's saying loud and ain't saying nothing. You know, that's how it go.
Like the reason why I feel like you don't, I feel like you don't understand is because when
this guy knew, he forgot where he had the voice, where he had a chance to get his information out. Now he want to piss his shit on the goddamn den. That's why you got to remind him.
You're saying that
just because I have a different perspective.
No, let me explain. Let me explain why.
I have a different.
See, bro, he busting your head, man. I'm sorry. I mean, you. So now it's time to break out the goddamn sources. Well, you know, we in the audience, we want to see the sources. At this point in the stage of the discussion, neither one of us bust out the sources yet. We waiting to see that part. But see, you keep jumping from here to here to here to here to here, all these questions. Now, teach us how come and teach about your information, which you supposed to be teaching us that electromagnetism is the creator of the universe. That's what you the light guy. You Mr. Magneto. See? Now I brought some science guys in here that just deal with scientific topics all the time. Back at least back then. Now you in some goddamn trouble.
Different perspective on it don't mean that I don't understand.
His perspective. Your perspective don't count.
It's not a matter of perspective.
You know what I told him just a second ago. What's wrong with his perspective? What the hell is this?
That allows me to understand that you're not gathering the idea that's being taught. Because if I was a teacher, right, to your teacher, and you came and told me, so my teacher taught me that gravity is the same on Earth and Jupiter, I would tell you that I did a bad job.
That's not what I.
That is what you said, dude. You try to use gravity as being the same on God dang it, Jupiter and Earth. That's what it sounds like to me. I could be wrong. I'm gonna sit back and listen.
What I'm saying is, gravity is not the same all the way around the Earth. It's not.
No, he said it's the same on Jupiter, Earth and Jupiter.
No. Slow down. I'm not saying.
You brought Jupiter in here.
What you said. So you're saying the question you asked: if you were on Jupiter, would you feel the same gravity?
Yeah, exactly what he said.
Yeah, that was, and the reason why I asked that is because gravity is not the same body to body. That's what
it goes back to the formula. I know before we say God, the formula.
No, it's not that. It's not that. It's just when we talking and you saying no. When we know for a fact that there are gravitate, brother. There's gravity.
You gotta learn how to engage, man. It's not about you and him, but it's about the audience. This is not the back chat. We in front of everybody.
Gravitational anomalies.
You gotta get the clock out. Kareem, get the clock out.
All over Earth. Where those gravitational anomalies occur.
I have all literally pulled up, but when you were talking about the very first point you said that gravitational constant is the same on different planets.
See? Gravitational constant is the same on different planets. That's what you said. Now he holding you to that. Now he want to jump around Mars and Pluto and everywhere else. This is what we talking about, man.
No, I did not. That's not what I was saying at all.
Hold up. This is what I'm talking about, man. You doing too much. Hold up, man.
said literally, if that's why you asked,
No,
if you were
what
on Jupiter
I'm
on
saying,
Earth.
when they talk about gravitational constant, they're saying that
Can I have my moment?
gravity never.
Let
What
me
is
say
the
let me
word?
respond because you had the floor for 7 minutes to intro it.
Yeah.
I didn't give my lead to what I'm gonna argue.
All right, man.
I'm responding to it. Let me get the time to respond to it. And then I'll give you the floor back. All right. So why I go so hard about science is because in our community, the average Black person has not been effectively taught science, and we are being systematically robbed from being able to propel ourselves into the scientific community.
I knew. Are you the average person? I knew.
Can I finish? I just
want to know what I knew the average Black person, because he sound very average to me.
I ain't gonna finish.
He sound like an average brother to me.
Let the brother finish, please. Let him finish his dialogue.
Yeah, let him finish, Terry. They trying to build together.
So, statistically speaking, America, Black and white, has lower than a 5th grade education. That's why they had the show, Are You Smarter Than a 5th Grader? It's well documented that America is not doing that well right now, educationally speaking.
Brother, can we stick with the topic dealing with gravity and dealing with constant?
That's why I'm talking, bro. Like literally. My floor. I didn't nothing.
Rattle your tongue, please.
Like, what is the problem here? It's like, if you just would have leave the floor, and I agree with you, it's whatever. But again, why I'm saying this is because in our community, scientific literacy has been broken down immensely. So when you hear,
and this is what I'm trying to tell you, man. See, you got to learn how to just, this what you got 2 ears for, man. You just can't just respond to something you ain't even listening. Damn.
Brothers like the brother that just spoke, we have a lot of people who are creating ideas or have challenges to present ideas, but they haven't been effectively taught, so they have flaws in the way in which they understand. So when you hear the amount of people in our community on platforms as important as Sinetas and other ones who are playing a lack of understanding of science, a person who's taught science and gravity knows it's proportional to distance.
See, lack of understanding. So you can't be running around the community talking about you a scientific whiz kid. You don't even understand about the gravity.
And it directly varies with mass. So you would not say or even ask the question, would you experience the same gravity on Earth?
He's still on your first point. Now we heard what you said, but the flim is ask 5 or 6, 7 other questions so you forget about what he already counted it earlier, but then he'll go to something else. He want to ask all the questions. That's a news tactic.
Earth as you would on Jupiter. That means that you clearly don't understand the concept.
You clearly don't understand, man. What the hell's going on? See, I must have missed all this part of it because I don't even see me on the panel. I missed this early bloodbath. God damn, you shit.
Or anyone else's, I would say, let me reteach you the concept. And I'm not trying to insult you. That is just the same way.
Now you over here. This is why he was here, y'all. He's over here getting retaught.
That's what it is. You clearly don't understand the formula for the force of gravity between 2 objects.
Put the 1 minute clock.
Who keeps coming off their mic while his minutes?
Yeah, man, cut your mic off. God damn, man. It's shit. Excuse me, I got me over here cussing, man. Sorry, y'all. This is what I used to have to deal with. These guys, man, I'm bringing guests over here for your little whack topic. Talking about electromagnetism is the God who created the earth. And then when you get challenged, you can't even respect the guests. Here go the clock for you, News. This is what you got. Come on.
Show me a man.
No.
Let them go.
Let them go. Okay. A new Kakarot, you ready?
Yeah. So again,
These guys square up down. He done got mistreated over here in the den, y'all. That's how they do when they flip flop, baby. They flip flops.
I don't know exactly what y'all learned from that whole exchange.
We learned a lot. We learned that the mass is different, so you got to equate the gravity at different rates. That's what I got up out of it, man. Now, you up here trying to be slick.
But the whole point was about gravitational constants and anomalies. So I'm just gonna read this right here real quick. It says gravitational anomalies are often due to unusual concentration of mass in a region. For example, the presence of mountain ranges will cause the gravitational force to be more than it would be on a featureless planet. Positive gravity anomaly. That's what it's saying. Gravity anomalies were first discovered in 1672 by French astronomer Jean Richter. Established an observatory on the island of Cayenne. So right there proves that there are gravitational anomalies all around the Earth, and gravity is not constantly pulling down on the Earth consistently, all at the same time.
This is the reason why I said he doesn't have a grasp of the formula. When I said inversely proportionate, you're dividing force equals gravitational constant, mass 1 times.
What's wrong with this guy? I should have seen the red flags back then, man. Come on.
Mass 2 divided by
Well, you
r
can see,
squared.
I wasn't on the panel. I must have fell off and did something else. Here we go.
If you increase r, which is the distance between you and the center, the force of gravity is inversely proportionate and it decreases. So if you are at the top of a mountain, you are further away from the center of the planet. Hence, you will have a different gravitational field of force.
Oh man, now I got out here looking bad, y'all. I mean, come on, get in and explain this ass woman.
Exerted on you. The formula simply tells you that. That's why I asked him 3 times if he understands what inversely proportionate means. Inversely proportionate is when you have the denominator of your equation is what's inversely proportionate to the solve. So force is equal to mass times acceleration. Acceleration is inversely proportionate to mass divided by acceleration, and so on and so forth.
Go ahead. Watch the news.
Okay, so again, I'm just gonna keep on reiterating this. This comes from Grace, which is the Earth Observatory, NASA.gov, and it's talking about gravitational anomalies on the geo.
He just explained it to you. Why you keep talking about gravitational anomalies? Damn, what's wrong with this guy?
Because Earth is not completely uniform when it comes to solidity all around it, and that's the reason why you get gravitational anomalies. Is because of mass, the distribution of mass, weight, volume, and density. That's where you get that from. The only time gravity comes into play is when 2 masses are interacting on each other, meaning they're pressing up against each other. If you were in a weightless environment, your mass does not create attractive force, and that is the whole point of what I'm saying is that gravity is not being displayed properly, because when you add an attractive force to it, you have to make an account for that.
What does the R stand for in the equation?
Brother, I already told you how I felt about that, but it stands for radius.
And so what is the radius, the radial
brother, I told you how I felt about that. We're not going to do that. We're not going to do that.
Hold on, brother. If
you're asking me questions, so you want me to interact.
Look, the reason why I asked that, because clearly you do not understand what the radial distance means. It's the distance between you and the center of the object. So if you increase the distance, the force, if you increase the size of the number in the denominator, is going to make your result smaller. If you don't change the mass, but you increase The gravitational constant, 6.67 times 10 to the negative 11. Then you have the mass of Earth, 5.96 times 10 to the 24. Then you have your little mass. We don't need your little mass. Then we're going to divide your distance. So in the surface of Earth is 6.4 times 10 to the 3. If you put it in meters, it's 6.4 times 10 to the 6. Now, if you go to the top of Kilimanjaro or one of those mountains, it'll be 6.9 times 10 to the 6. So, of course, you will have a lower gravitational force exerted on you. Clearly, you do not understand the formula for gravity. So I want you to explain the formula of gravity when you speak.
Okay, you're not going to dictate the way I do things. So here's the thing: if I bring up the equation or the formula for gravity, you will see that there is no equation in there for any type of or variable in there for any type of attraction force. It just isn't, because those two forces have to interact on each other. In a weightless environment, your mass really don't mean much when it comes to attraction. It only matters when object particles, when you have charge, when they have charge, that's when they become attractive. Charged particles, all the way down to the minute particles, all attract each other based on charge, not because of particularly mass, but because of the negative and positive charges within them. So gravity itself, unless it is an effect of electromagnetism, has no attractive force.
Again, we're not building right now. I'm explaining to you why you would have. So this is the formula for gravity. So how do we figure out the gravitational constant? You see this right here when he said constant? This is the constant in the equation. This is 6.67 times 10 to the negative 11. If with this number right here changed, we would not be able to have this conversation right now. Because
he's over here just getting beat up. See, I didn't know you embarrassed about understanding like that today. God damn. I mean, come on.
Satellites. Right. This is the number that we use for that. When we use buoyancy, when we talk about buoyancy, we're talking about what? The ability for objects to float. Most of us have products right now that were shipped over here that use the formulas for buoyancy, which use the same number that's constant. So that's going to explain the constants are consistent and they're used all over the world. And I'm not going to say appalled, but how could we? It's been tested. You see, this is the force of gravity exerted between two objects, mass 1, mass 2, and the separation. The result of this relationship produces the force that you will feel between the two objects. This is how we just did the slingshot with the satellite that went to Mars. This is how the James Webb Telescope is able to take pictures, because we can calculate the distance to certain stars and use them for gravitational lensing. This is beyond proven. And if we want to get our community to compete in this field, we have to stop dancing around the information and use it what it's supposed to be and acknowledge when we clearly do not understand it.
Yeah, so here's the thing. That sounds good. That's what they teach you. But no one has ever observed two bodies outside of a quote unquote gravitational field coming together and creating anything. If I go into how stars and planets are created, they're going to talk to you about gases and dust. That's what they're going to talk to you about, gases and dust. And the weight, the gravity of the gas and dust comes together. It somehow magically attracts together, and from that process, it's supposed to go into some nuclear process dealing with those different vectors. So when it comes to a mass, if gravity is what they say and it has an attractive force, then that means we should be able to take objects outside of our gravitational field and watch these two objects attract each other, which will never happen. This is the reason why they cannot construct gravity. That's why they can't do it. It's because there is no attractive force.
No, continue. I gave him 2 minutes, like almost 2 minutes.
So, I'll continue. When you're dealing with these different masses, unless the mass itself has a charge on it, it won't be attracted to anything. So when they slingshot a spaceship around anything, it is because of the charges coming off of the material, the masses of the ship, and the actual charge of the other bodies, the other electrical charged bodies that's around it. And those push and pull attractive forces is what's actually doing it. Just having a mass, if that was the case, then everything in the solar system would just plunge into the sun, because the sun is the most heaviest massive object in our solar system. So all of the planets, all of the asteroids, all of the meteors would crash into the earth if gravity was specifically had an attractive force, which it doesn't.
Again, I'll reshare my screen. All right. So when we're talking about satellites, and if we make this conversation work, escape velocity. You see that right there? This G is the G that he's talking about. This G is small g. That is the gravity of your planet. See this object here? This is the Earth. In Earth, depending how far away you are and the position you are on Earth will give you speed, because you're going to be moving in the same momentum as the Earth, and you'll have a different radial position. You see this R? That's the radial position. It's your height. In some equations, you can put it as H, right? Depending on how you do it. So in order to solve this, you're going to take energy. This is thermonuclear equation for energy, kinetic energy. So this is solved. So when we're talking about unwriting and rewriting the world, this is what I'm saying. We're not competing. We need our own satellites. If we're not going to acknowledge that this equation has been proven 100,000 times, to the point where regular corporations are employing anybody who can use this simple equation on the screen to create an object that can escape the surface of a planet. So if he's right, then Elon Musk is wrong, NASA's wrong, Africa, who just put a satellites, is wrong, China is wrong. All of the 6th generation stealth fighters that are being released all need to be able to do Mach 3 speeds. What is the conversation about Mach? We're going to act like black people. We don't want our own jets. In order to get thrust, force, you have to overcome gravity. In order to deal with surface tensional forces, when you have to deal with drag force, when we're talking everybody who likes cars here, how many of you got a charger? The faster you go in your charger, the further you have to think about drag force. Drag force is proportional to the force of air on your car with gravity, which is directly proportional to the size of your car, the distance of the shape of your car, and how much air is pushing down on your car. How about the atmosphere? The country right now is in entire cold. The predictive measurements to produce math for that hydrostatic equilibrium, gravity. You have to rewrite your entire, and that's why I said, if you were just reading one chapter in a book and like, oh, I want to assert gravity because it doesn't make sense to me. You haven't read it, nothing on fluid mechanics. You haven't read nothing on, and if you're going to talk about electricity, electricity is essential to mass because electrons have been tied to mass.
Right, exactly. Electrons are tied to mass, and wherever there's electrons, there is charge. The sun is the largest massive body in the universe, in our solar system. So guess what? It has a large charge. It's charge. Jupiter is large. It has mass. It has a charge. All of the celestial bodies have charges. All of them. This is the way things stay in orbit. This is the push and pull of like and dislike charges, likes and dislikes like charges. This is the reason why these things stay in orbit with each other. It has absolutely nothing to do with gravity. Again, I'll show you I'll show here in my next turn. I'm gonna put the link in the back, and I'm gonna show and prove to you that charge is the thing that is causing attraction and rotation around a massive body, and I'll show that here in a second.
Go ahead, you got 2 more minutes.
Okay, I gotta pull this up. Hold on a second. Needle space. Here we go. Because I'm not allowed. I'm not, for some reason it's not giving me the option to share my screen.
Okay, just put it in the chat and I'll pull it up.
Okay, so I'm gonna throw it in the chat for you. Here it is. Could you play that video for us? Now, I want y'all to look at this video, and I'll give you the premise for it. An astronaut took knitting needles into space. He rubbed these knitting needles with paper to build up a static charge on them, and then he took a syringe and dropped droplets of water around the knitting needle, and then the droplets of water began to rotate and mimic celestial objects, celestial movements. So again, we could sit here and keep going back and forth about what this says in mainstream science, but when we're talking about what we're actually observing, what we're actually sensationalizing, you will see that it's 2 different things, because masses are not creating this attraction. It is charge that's doing it. Sister Kramer, can you play that video for us? I put it in the chat. Hello? Hello?
I got it. Hold on. It was
Okay,
freezing.
okay.
I was stuck. Hold on. Here I go. Yeah, after this, I'm gonna give him like 5 minutes to go. So
Okay, that's fine.
this video is 5 minutes. All right.
Little Teflon cannula. Okay, I've got it on pause, and what you're looking at is a knitting needle. And I happen to have in my crew preference a couple of knitting needles. And not that we have a lot of time to do knitting up here, but there's some other neat things you could do with them. And so watch this. So here I have a piece of paper, and I rub the knitting needle with a piece of paper. And this knitting needle is a polyethylene knitting needle. It's 8 millimeters in diameter. And now I'm going to take a syringe with a little Teflon cannula. I'm going to squirt drops of water out, and look what happens when those drops of water get close to that charged knitting needle. So this is like a little satellite going around a cylindrical shaped planet, except the physics here is a little bit different. It's not about gravitation. It's about charge forces. And of course, charges can exert a potential field, as we call it. So it can exert a force at a distance with no tangible connection. And so you have a charge drop that was ejected from the Teflon-tipped syringe. And then you have the charged knitting needle. And they're going to be attracted if they're opposite charges, but because the drop has some velocity to it, it's orbiting around the knitting needle. Now this knitting needle happens to be a little different than when we started out. This knitting needle is made out of Teflon, and Teflon has some really neat static charging properties when you rub it, and I figured it'd be good to have a Teflon knitting needle when you're on station. Now look at this droplet. It's orbiting around, and since we have cylindrical geometry here, it can precess down the cylinder, but then it gets to the end, and it reverses its direction and winds back along the cylinder. So it seems to be trapped. And here we have some little tiny droplets. They kind of remind me of flies on a picnic out in Houston.
You could stop it, Sister Karima. We didn't say enough. So, like I said again, you have this charge, and that charge is causing bodies to rotate around rotate around the center mass. You know what I'm saying? Because the center mass is charged. You see what I'm saying? Now, if he can show you a video, or he can show you some type of proof of them using gravity specifically to do this, then I'll concede. But these people are inside a space station, is inside a space in orbit. Then the gravity of Earth should automatically pull those droplets of water down towards Earth. If gravity is what they're saying, then the mass of the ship is greater than the mass of the people, the syringe, and the needles and the droplets of water. So the water in the space station should automatically be attracted to the center of the spaceship if gravity is pushing everything down to the center, and it's causing an attractive force. But you don't see that. What you're seeing is the effect of charge.
Can we ask him a question based on what he just showed?
Oh, is it my turn?
Yeah, I think so. I think he's done, man. But I was
It's your turn, Q. It's your
my
it's
fault.
your turn, Q.
All right, so let me go down this line. So y'all, you see on the screen, y'all, this is one of the most impressive pictures taken in our generation. This picture is an example of gravitational lensing, right? So extremely important picture, and this was done with the James Webb Telescope. This picture is proof of the forces of gravity in a major scale. Now, I know it's hard for people to understand and rationalize that gravity is the king of the big world. We are in the middle of that world. We don't really, our size scales mean nothing in the sense of the universe. We might as well just be oversized atoms if you think about it in the sense of these pictures you see on the screen, these little dots are galaxies. All of these galaxies are massive, massive. Our brains do not really have the means of rationalizing the sheer scale. And this is no insult to anybody. This is the rational understanding that we don't have things to compare to properly contextualize the massive scale of the universe and the objects that make up the major structures, galactic structures, superclusters. These things are made of galaxies, not solar systems, not stars, not little planets. And gravity is what runs this world. They just proved, and our galaxy is crushing into another galaxy. What's causing that? It's not electric charge, it's gravity. So now let's go to the next point, right? So he also talked about how electricity is charge. Gravity was proven. You see this? This is Chasha, whatever his name is. But he proved, oh, damn, it didn't come up. Oh, you're not going to let me show it? All right, so I got to go to this. I'll pull this one up and I'll find another link for that one. But I'm going to go to the Schwarzschild limit. But before we go into that, let's go continuing into the usage of gravity in the world. Hold on, where did my link go? Right? So we all agree that submarines, we should be agreeing that submarines are examples of the most advanced forms of why are you not popping up? Of technology on the planet. There we go. And the equations for submarines, ships, and all these objects is called what? It's under buoyancy. What's the equation for buoyancy, you ask? Right? Let's see. Does it have gravity in it? Look at all these objects that are underneath this formula. And what do you see? The weight of displaced liquid is weight equals m times g. What's the buoyancy force? Force for an object to float. What? R times G times V. So anyone who's been on a ship will tell you that it floats, and it floats because they use what? The laws for buoyancy. And that law is this equation. So he clearly does not understand how far gravity's hands reach. This is the big homie in physics. I know people think they can attack and come at it because they have a perception. But if you don't know the math and how far the math goes, it's clearly a conversation that shouldn't be having. For example, let's go to this next one. How about determining how can we balance the force, electric force versus gravitational forces? You see, this is the equation that he would show you, which already is done in regular schools. This is a regular algebraic equation. This is not high-level math. This becomes Coulomb's force is equal.
I mean, come on, Anu. You got to do better than this, man. God. Oh my God, Anu. What is really going on? Yeah, this is embarrassment. This is the new face of the Titans Debate League, a new cack and pseudo rack.
To gravitational force.
Look, I'm coming up next to beat him up. I brought everybody on.
So we're going to equate these two. And you see the answer. So in fact, we have answered the original question. There is no distance at all at which the gravitational force between two electrons balances the electric forces between them. By the way, the mass of a proton, you should be able to now show the ratio force of electricity to the force of gravity. So if he wanted to really say this is what you would do. This is the world we want to argue in. Math. This right here is this. And this also brings me to, let me bring up Schwarzschild, how you ever see it. I'm tearing his name a limit, which is based on something called degenerate pressure. Because he's talking about how electricity and charge is everything. That was 5 minutes? Damn, that was a quick 5 minutes.
I guess I'll just do a little filibustering right here.
Then let him clear it up, and then I'll give you extra time if he's trying to bring something out. Okay.
Well, that was 5 minutes?
Yeah, that was 5 minutes on the dot. So if you need a little more time to wrap it up, then I'll give you like 1 more minute, and that's be 6 minutes for him to present his information.
Pardon yourself. I know Cat had 1 minute before he did his 5 minutes. So technically, I know Cat had 6 minutes.
No, he didn't. He didn't even finish the whole video, so that's why I gave him the remainders. But before then, I added up right. Yeah,
that's all good.
Yeah.
There's an echo though.
I know. You have to mute your mic when I'm talking, but it's all good. You ready? A new Cat?
Yeah. So again, he just sat there and said all that stuff to y'all. He gave y'all all the proper terms from mainstream science and stuff like that. But what he didn't do is show y'all an example of nothing that he's talking about. He showed y'all pictures. He showed y'all equations, math magics. That's what's called math magics. That's what he showed you. So again, I asked this man to produce evidence. He gave you gravitational lensing. For all intents and purposes, gravitational lensing is nothing but the rotation of universes. You can see that same effect. You can see that same effect if we just look up at the pole star, at Polaris, or we look at the Southern Crooks. We can see the same type of effect. When we're spinning around, the stars appear as they're bending or spinning around a particular point in space. And so for us to sit there and be like, okay, this is gravitational lensing, it's kind of a farce. That's kind of out there. So let's continue with the filibustering. Let's read what he says. He says in simple form, the Archimedes law states that the buoyancy force, so we're talking about the buoyancy force on an object, is equal to the weight of the fluid displaced by the object. Again, it says V, where FB is the buoyancy force. So FB, meaning the force of buoyancy, is the density of the fluid. V is the submerged volume, and G is the acceleration of due to gravity. That's what it says. So what they're talking about is the weight of the ship and the weight of the water pressing against each other. Like I said before, gravity is when two masses are pressing up against each other, and only then do their weight, mass, and volume come into question. When two masses interact with each other, when these two masses are pressing up against each other, it requires physical touch. It requires physical touch, not action at a distance, physical touch. Now, with that being said, if action at a distance worked for gravity, then that means everything in our solar system would plunge into the sun. But it don't, because those things have particular charges on it. The sun is pushing out a positive charge inside of the sun. You got negative and positive charges going on all the time. So planets also have positive and negative charges. Like charges repel each other. Dislike charges attract each other. So you have a pushing and pulling of these planets and these stars and these galaxies because of like and dislike charges. So again, he can't show you from NASA or any other space program where they can go outside of our own gravitational field, our own quote unquote gravitational field, and display or demonstrate gravity at work with two masses. They can't do it because it does not work like that. In order for things to attract each other, they have to have charge. Nothing in this world operates without charge, negative and positive. Your thoughts, when your thoughts are positive, they attract negative. They attract negativity. When you have negative thoughts, they attract positivity. This is what happens. That's the reason why when you have things like Black Power movements, which is something positive, negative things happen because negatives are attracted to positives. So then you will have the Klan come up, or you will have this legislation come up, and those things are negative to that positive. Everything in the universe operates specifically off the duality of negative and positive charges, which he cannot display for you because he's operating within scientific dogma. You know what I'm saying? And scientific dogma.
So who is you qualified to change anything? You say you dealing with the science, and you got to deal with their laws. You dealing with the Bible, then you got to deal with the biblical laws. And ain't nowhere in the Bible they talk about God is electromagnetism. It ain't nowhere in science they run around. You talking about some goddamn on electromagnetism is God. Y'all heard him. This is the scientific dogma. What? So now this is what you making up here. Who's the scholars is backing you up? Do you even have a premise? Why are you even up here? You're arguing about gravity. What happened to the electromagnetism being your God? This dude's a pseudo, man. a certified bona fide suitor.
I can give you a list. I can give you a list of things that have changed in the past 30 years according to modern.
Get your thesis together and teach us electromagnetism, the creation of the universe, like you've been talking for the last 6-7 years.
A mainstream science that has changed, and they taught us that shit in school. They taught us that shit in school, and this was supposed to be empirical. But now, 20, 30 years down the line, we find out that shit's not true. But when it comes to gravity, when it comes to that whole concept, that's just what, 100, 200, 300, 400, 600, 1,000 years old? And we're not trying to reform nothing. We're just trying to keep it.
What does that say?
Oh, I think, did he break up?
Yeah,
or was it me? All right. Hey, we got Unc West in the building, the guy killer. Who else just joined the panel? Right until he come back. Let me see what we got going on here. Okay, just Unc West.
Nah, I never left from you.
Okay. It sounded like you fell off.
So this is where I like, you know, to elevate the community, right? If we're just throwing information at each other, we're not debating right now. If we're just this is what keeps me from winning the debate, right? What's the point of the conversation if we're not listening?
Right, that's what I've been trying to tell you. What's the point of the conversation? Man, come on.
Listening to each other. You know what I mean? What's the point of information if it's just like, if it's an ego blast? You know what I'm saying? It's like, clearly, unless I'm just speaking to the audience. Now, if I'm just speaking to the audience, I'm going to ask y'all now, would y'all let him fix your car? Does he sound like, if he was a mechanic, he clearly understands what a car is, or is he remixing the definition of a spark plug? And he's telling you that everybody who refers to spark plugs has been completely wrong.
Right.
And their understanding of spark plugs is wrong. Or did I just show you that the satellites that we're talking about in skies use escape velocity? They need gravity. Did I just show you that the ships that are in the ports in your harbors are floating because they use the equation for buoyancy,
I don't know why
gravity. What about rockets?
What about
when we talk about launching rockets, right? Newest rockets. What are they using to determine where those rockets will land? Gravity. So unless you want to live in a world where we can imagine an equation out of our, like he said, since he said it was, you know, dogma, I'm going to leave it as me being a believer in dogma. There. But let's be real in the sense of where my dogma, if that's what he wants to call it, would produce for us. Ships that float, rockets that land where we tell them to land, satellites. He's telling you to believe in something no different than Christmas, Santa Claus, or anything else that is his individual belief. I just showed you the math. He clearly did not understand the math.
See, you know, when you get slapped with the facts, you don't know how to react. Now Unc West gonna come on and beat you up. I mean, this is bad. And then the truest gonna beat you up. Then you ran for the truest when he set up the debate. See, we got the archives, the old albums. We dust them off. Because how we forget. These guys didn't know you. Put you on the map.
He literally asked questions that unfortunately is indicative of the reality of the American school system. We have the most technological.
They wouldn't even be having a conversation with you if it weren't for me saying, hey, man, go ahead and have it. What you mean, God? But man, just go ahead, man. This guy's, he's very adamant about this. You see what I'm saying? Come on.
Technologically advanced country.
And what you do, you get it beat up in here and you drop the ball.
Means, and yet we have a major portion of our population walking around who clearly doesn't even understand gravity. So I'm speaking to my Israelites, my Moors, my 5%ers, my Africans, my Pan-Africans. We have to fix this. We have to recognize the ego and move the ego to the side and say, do we want to compete or do we want to joke? Do we want to be on the board or do we want to watch the people with the board play? And intellectualism requires that we do shit that's going to get us on the board. Now, we want to play around with the world of people's personal philosophy and understandings. Go on with it. But if I can't show you equations, I'm sitting here pulling up more math. I'm pulling up equations. He just talked about charge. I literally just showed you the math for showing you balancing the equation between gravity and electric charge. He ignored it. I talked about Schwarzer.
This is a pseudo scientific intervention, Anu. We're just trying to help you out.
Charge. I'm about to show you how this dude got a Nobel Peace Prize for showing gravity overcomes electricity. That's why we have the idea of black holes. And there's something called degenerate pressure. I'm not going to screen share. I'm going to turn my camera on and let you see. This is finger-free, no Google. Look up degenerate pressure and what is the last stages of a star's life.
Get the camera.
Last stages of a star's life.
Cuba ain't playing with you.
Last stage of a star's life, degenerate pressure. It is the last hope of a star to become a white dwarf. If the degenerate pressure is based off of the mass of the star.
I told this guy in our debate. I don't know why he's still running around and doing this nonsense.
Prior to supernova. If the star is 1.4 times the mass of our sun, it's going to supernova and either leave a white dwarf, a magnetostar, or a black hole. The mass is everything in the equation because at the last point of the star's life, when the nuclear radiation runs out, the pressure that is produced for the hydrostatic equilibrium between gravity and nuclear fission. So when he's saying gravity's not there, gravity is the main culprit in death of stars. Because it takes nuclear fission, degeneracy pressure, thank you, is the last stage of a star's life. This is basics. All of your children should be learning this. The last stage of a star's life is going to be its hope on electrons. And let me go no hands-free. Pauli principle. Look up the Pauli principle that says electrons do not like to be next to each other in the same space. You know what tells you I don't care about your Pauli principle? Gravity.
Okay, so again, like he's appealing to your emotion. That's what he's doing. That's an appeal to emotion.
Somebody drop a fact, now he appealing to her. No, he ain't. He just beating you up on you. This supposed to be in your turf back in the day. But goddamn, you see, I told you.
When a person sit here and tell you, oh, this is about ego, but at the same time he just sat here and told you, oh, he don't know. Oh, let me educate him. This is an attack on intelligence. This is an attack on your.
Come on, man. You've been attacking our intelligence from when you run around talking about God is electromagnetism, man. Only.
On critical thinking outside of the box. You understand what I'm saying? Again, he just sat there and told y'all a bunch of fluff. That's all fluff. He still ain't showed y'all or demonstrated anything. I can pull up 1,000 equations right.
Yeah. I mean, what you talking? He said that's dogma science, y'all. But he wants to dibble and dabble in science. I mean, come on, you can't have it both ways. Don't believe they science. Well, I mean, do some comparatives. Where's your hypothesis or whatever? You know what I'm saying? Come on, bro.
Now, I can pull up 1,000 formulas right now.
Man, he threw some formulas up on me. He didn't understand. Nigga got the nerve that got the compass and thoughts up here. What the hell is going on?
It has that shit don't mean nothing if it does not.
I don't mean nothing to him.
Correlate with the actual observable universe.
That stuff he teaches the children in his school, it don't mean nothing to him. I mean, where y'all find? Oh, I think. Ruben, where you find this guy?
Verse that we're talking about. They have never observed gravity creating planets. They have never observed gravity creating solar systems or galaxies. Never have they.
They have never observed electromagnetism being the creator of the universe. How about that? Let's start there.
They ever witnessed this? Never. These are all magical equations that they concoct inside of the theoretical maths and theoretical physics.
You know, science was beneficial to him, y'all. Let me finish eating my food. I mean, I'm sorry y'all got to listen to this.
Theoretical maths and theoretical physics does not require observation. They only require numbers. You understand what I'm saying? So again, when I go back into the information, when it comes to charge is the only thing that is causing attraction. Every time he speaks to y'all, he gets to talk about buoyancy, water. I'm not even talking about being on Earth. Let's take Earth completely out the equation. Let's take Earth completely out the equation, so you can't use the Earth's gravitational pull on anything. And let's take it outside of our own solar system, take it outside of our own gravity field. Let's take it outside of that. And now let's conduct experiments. Have that been done? No, it has not. It has not been done by the same theoretical scientists.
Oh. So now he wants them to do some kind of experiment and for it to be valid. But when I showed you in him and I's debate how scientists can stop light, because he's the son of worship, he worships light, electromagnetism. He said, oh no, that don't count. Because that's man-made light. They use electromagnetism to stop electromagnetism. That don't count. Look what he's saying to me. Now he's up here trying to ask Q Butter, he needs to see some type of experiment. He want to see it. Walking contradiction.
And the same theoretical mathematicians, they ain't never done this. They ain't never been there. But when it comes to electrical science, when it comes to plasma science, they have recreated a lot of the phenomenon that we.
You ain't recreated nothing. And then the electric universe, man, that's been debunked. Man, cut it out.
You see, for example, binary charges that mimic the same motions of binary galaxies. Electrical science have also, plasma science has also shown us the effects of the electromagnetic body or a plasma body up under Birkeland currents. And those Birkeland currents show us the same thing that we see on Jupiter when it comes to the way Jupiter's atmosphere and its aura is set up. It shows us this. It shows us that Saturn is a hexagon, this hexagon shape at the poles, right? That right there, or
now he went from Jupiter to Saturn, yo.
Is proof that Birkeland currents is powering those all of these different planets. Auroras are electromagnetic properties. These are all things, properties. When they
I told you, they worship electromagnetism. I mean, what? Man, come on, bro. Man, this dude here.
Talk about plasma. Plasma fills the entire universe. Electric charge fills the universe. He just said that, electrons don't like being next to each other. No shit, because they're like charges. Like charges repel each other. So when you have free electrons and free protons floating out in the space, free positrons floating out in space, they are attracted to each other, and that's how we get charged particles. That's how we get charged masses and things of that nature. But what he want to show y'all is a bunch of events that he can't show in an actual live time, real time events. He can't show us that. All he could do is show you pictures and be like, yeah, this. And see the phenomenon for yourself. Get tornadoes. Tornadoes is specifics. Charge, low pressure, heat and hot. Heat and cold. Cold and heat are the same thing as positive and negative. Negative and positive. When those two forces come together, what happened? Tornadic activity. Shit starts spinning. Stuff starts spinning. What happens within a tornado? Anybody ever been in one? You could tell your ears get to popping. All type of shit start happening. It's all type of electrical phenomena happening all over the place. This same thing is happening all across the universe. So he could sit here and talk to y'all about black.
Just a bunch of nothing. All over the place.
Black holes, dark matter, all of that stuff is scientific dogma, because ain't not now one of these people ever got a sample of it, and they can't reproduce. They can't reproduce it.
So what makes you qualified to debunk any of their scientific dogma? Would the people that you use to try to debunk their information, would that be their dogma? What is this guy talking about?
the lab. Everything they do in the lab is based on electric science and plasma science. All of it, from nuclear science all the way down to chemistry, all of it is dealing with electromagnetism and charge. So when it comes to gravity, why is gravity the redhead stepchild that can't nobody seem to prove? Why?
Again, gravity is beyond the scope of your comprehension. It's literally just, yeah. How many rounds did this? So clearly, gravity is beyond the scope of your comprehension. So I literally just put on the screen.
Right, just know that's an attack on character,
Hey,
brother.
bro, be quiet, man. It ain't your turn. You see the 5 minutes up there? I'm talking about, man. This ain't the back chat. We in front of the people. I know you used to arguing in the back chat all day, but this ain't what we do when we get in front of the camera. I told you this a long time ago.
And you just sat here and said, "Oh man, we don't want the ego, this, that, and the other." But then you will openly come out here and
still let you cry for another 30 seconds. Look at this, young.
And attack someone's
now he felt attacked. Oh.
intellect because they don't agree with
out, man. Damn. It's embarrassing. We got guests to come over. You acting like this. But yeah, they say he was in a car wreck, man. But they said the car wreck was in Nigeria. But I seen the video. He was out of the car. According to some of the, I guess, news, whoever else was in the car with him died or whatever. You know, I guess he crossed them people. He wasn't supposed to knock the dude out, but ain't no telling because the dude, the white dude, probably betted on himself to lose. You know what I mean? Come on, man. Trust me. Let's keep it going.
It's his turn.
Time. Boy, let's get it hit in the den, Karima. Do we got to take a commercial break? Because these likes ain't up.
Yeah, let's get these likes up, y'all.
Uncle West, you on the show right now. Why are you calling? Oh, you want to say something? I mean,
so you doing a replay or something?
No, this is live right now, brother. You are live. Look. This is my homie that just right here.
So what they doing? They going
he
back
said
and
he
forth?
know that he said he know he is Israelite.
Oh yeah.
Look, hold up.
One of the original.
Hold up.
One of the original black Israelites.
See what I'm saying?
Right.
We all
Hallelujah.
See?
Hallelujah.
This is how we getting down in Colorado. Israelites everywhere. Let's get back to the show.
So where's where you at?
Yo, Unc, what up, Bubba?
What's up,
What up,
man?
brother?
How you doing? How you doing, man? Let me say something, Q Butter. If you was to build a community, they would raise these kids and send them off, get them ready, get them prepared for college. They would actually be ready to prepare to do the things that you're talking about because they use science, right? Science has a byproduct of residual, meaning if you give you the law of gravity, right, and you do it right, you're going to be able to do certain things. You talked about jet planes being able to escape certain gravitational forces. You talked about a lot of things, right? That electric universe and all that, there is no byproduct of that. Give me something that human beings use today that is based off of that. See, this is how you catch them. What we're witnessing.
And you like the universe when they get beat up. They've been getting beat up. Your cyclic universe theory getting beat up. But he adhered to that science, but everybody else's science is dogma.
Here is high-level pseudoscience. All the terms working, the whole nine, y'all. So let me share my screen. Let me share my screen, right? Because I'm appreciating you right now, Q Butter. Like we hear a lot of the terms, people sigh, and we trying to figure out who is right. Easy work. Appreciate you, bro. It's the sources that will separate us in this proper context, bro. But I appreciate you, boy. You on your A game. Let me be the first.
He ain't saying you on your A game, Anu. Everybody know you pseudo.
To tell you, right? So there were some statements made, right? We're gonna go to gravity, global positioning. Remember, I talked about this. Geodesy, right? You should know what geodesy is. But right here, it says, watch this. Because I keep hearing something about electrons. They should call them positrons because they really are positive. But let me move forward. It say gravity is a force that pulls all objects in the universe towards each other. Like your computer, all that stuff is really being pulled towards each other. Not what he's saying. Watch this. On Earth, gravity pulls all objects downward. towards the center of the planet. According to Sir Isaac Newton, the universal law of gravity, gravitational attraction between two bodies is stronger than the masses of the objects are greater and closer together. This is exactly what Q talked about. He gave it a mathematical equation. Watch this. This
look, he gets every panel member drag this guy, y'all. He forgot about this ass whooping.
Applies.
No. He didn't forget. He wanted y'all to forget. That's why he ran about the den.
Gravitational field as well, because the Earth rotates.
This was the breaking point when he ran out of the den. When he got slaughtered this day. He felt 7,000 set him up. I didn't, bro. You wanted to do this type of thing, bro. I brought some people in that deal with the sciences all day. You know, it ain't my fault you wasn't ready.
And its mass and density vary at different locations on the planet. Gravity also varies. This is a great.
He did it just like you. You got beat up over there on DMG channel. You come crying to me. I mean, because you didn't even last 10 debates over there. As soon as you did one debate, lost, and got mad and quit. I mean, come on.
Source right here. This not no half. This is the National Ocean Service, Ocean Service Atmospheric Administration.
Somebody needs to close their mic.
Top-notch source right here, right? And so we move right here, right? We're gonna move to another top-notch source, right? Learning, science, and technology, right? Astronomers observe huge planets being formed. I heard somebody say they have not seen planets being formed. Well, let's see. Let's debunk that. Let's get them out the game. Planets, watch this, and I'm gonna give you the location of it. So y'all can just look this up. It's a planets in the process of formulation, which somebody said they have not observed, called protoplanets. Look it up. Have been observed around only one other star, right? Here's the stars right here. Here you go. It's called AB or B. Look that up. It say almost all known exoplanets have objects around their stars within the distance that separates our sun and its most faraway planet, Neptune. So there's two things I've done right now, right? I gave you gravity, right? And how they actually attract objects, right? These objects. Then I showed you, which was clearly stated in the program, that, hey, man, they ain't never seen that no planets form. Yes, they have. There's going to be a lot more information that comes out, right? But I appreciate Q Butter. And the reason I appreciate him, because he's up against a person that's using terms. We trying to figure out.
I mean, come on, man. Ain't nobody going for this crap. This is they're pushing electric universe, they're cyclic universe theory, but then he got the nerve to come up here talking about, oh, the science that they use is dogmatic. Man, come on.
It's not a scientific theory, right? It cannot explain everything that the Big Bang Theory can explain. It just can't happen, man. But Q Butter, I appreciate you, boy. I got a newfound respect for you. I have respect for you. But in this environment, bro, the way you brought that, the way you brought that.
So basically, this just.
Well, basically, everybody's saying you're getting beat up. You know that. That's what it is.
This is a cheerleading segment.
No. Ain't no cheerleading segment. It's a common sense segment, and we ain't going. That's what it is.
The cheerleading segment. Okay, let me go find me some cheerleaders too.
Man, you cut me off though, yo. I didn't.
Yeah, I'm cutting you off for the simple fact that you ain't bought nothing. You have not bought nothing pertinent to the conversation, brother. Everything
everything is high emotional, cutting people off. I'm trying to sabotage the set. You know, white people don't want to come back. This ain't the back channel, new.
Everything you said.
I know. Let him go. He did.
Yeah, man. You've been talking for 30 minutes. Let him get in the bill. He act like this on every platform we go. Trust me, this how I get.
A little information. Let him finish it out.
Listen, I listened to this whole damn thing.
No, you haven't. You ain't
listened
even been here.
How you gonna tell the man? How you gonna tell me the man ain't listening? He was outside, couldn't be listening in. You see what I'm saying, y'all? Come on.
I am telling you that what you're talking about has been discredited. And the longer I stay on here, I'm gonna keep pulling them sources. Source up, bro. See, you did a lot of talking.
Right there. A lot of goddamn talk.
What Cube did was, is he showed you sources. He not only showed you sources, he showed his propensity to explain the mathematical equations. That was some top-notch shit right there. I'm telling you that, bro. Know what?
Just let me know when you're done.
Be quiet. I'm a cheerleader for those who push science in this proper way. I'm anti-pseudoscience. So everybody listening is kicking that real science. Hold on. Wait a minute. Why is it that we're to believe that NASA has got a $1 billion business based around science, sending rockets off of Earth? You don't think no? And you don't think they understand? Right. Because what is it that human beings have learned from the plasma universe that they can include daily lives, bro? We listening, bro. And I'm gonna shut up. Cube.
Okay, so I'll diffuse it real quick. Every day you're using plasma technology every day. Brother, shut up. Brother, shut the fuck up. Mute yourself.
I don't tell a man to death.
Mute yourself, brother.
Now you told me this.
Mute yourself, brother. Okay, like I said, every single day you're using technology, every single electrical science technology, every day. Your TV, a lot of the TVs and stuff operate off plasma. A lot of the different technologies when it deals with deals with calculating and when it deals with detecting which I keep calling gravity and shit. Nigga, they be doing that shit with plasma. When you bring up CERN and all these technologies, they're using light electromagnetism. They're using the charges coming off those things. Now you want me, if you
Nah, bro. You bring the source up right here, right now. How we gonna set a debate and you ain't bringing them with your lip? Show the people something. Make them want to come and watch your debate. Well, damn, man, I see a new breakout something about this this electric universe that just debunking the Big Bang. This is how it's supposed to go. This is what you was teaching. You said out your lip, but we never seen the information of you proving this to be correct. I've seen several other sources debunking that and your cyclic universe theory that you're trying to do. But y'all notice y'all talking about electromagnetism. This one they were really trying to push that electromagnetism as the creator God of the universe back then. See? Tapes numbers online.
not just sit down and stay in the crowd, just sit down, sit over there in the cheerleading section. And, hey, brother, shut the fuck up while I'm talking. Shut up while
And this is what he brings to your platform. A high level of disrespect and
I'm talking. Shut up. Brother, mute yourself. Mute yourself. Have some decorum. Again, like I said, he just told y'all.
He asked you to bring a source, not your lip. Now you finna waste that time and listen to you crying. But how can he bring a source? Because he says that those are dogmatic scientific information. But he wants to push science. But the people that's qualified and laughing and doing all this and coming up with these, experiments and hypotheses, so it can be challenged. You don't even have that. We just supposed to go by what you perceive.
Oh, they have seen planets get formed. How come he didn't post no video? Why he didn't post no video? Why all he did was post up lip locking service? That's all he did. I can make a blog, brother. I could make a blog right now and put it.
You hear me saying teach because I told Uncle teach, so I gotta be fair. I'm always fair with it. Well, after I said it, my camera was off. You know how you do that? Don't believe a person with your lips like twisted to the side. That's what that was. But you up here being pseudo.
Anything I want in it. I could create a website, .edu.org, whatever the fuck I want. I can make that shit right now, nigga, and post whatever I want on it and tell you, like, look, here's the source, here's the proof. Nigga, you know what proof is? Seeing it. What a video.
You know what I'm talking about? And this is why I tell you a waste of time. I bring people over here, channel the information. And this is how you cuss them out, cussing out the guests.
Yo, where's the video of gravity creating it? Where's the source? Where's the actual video? Where's the actual footage? You claim that they saw it, right? So then go to that same site and pull it up so we can see matter coming together. Go ahead, pull it up. Let us see how gravity. Oh, that's right. You can't video gravity, so that could honestly just be charged because you can't see gravity. You can't touch it. You can't put it in your pocket. So when they're talking about this is the planet, this is the solar system, this is being formed by gravity. How do you know when you can't see it?
The super force is strong force, weak force, electromagnetism, force, and gravity. And I heard you and I's debate propping up the super force. Now today you ain't dealing with it here. This is what I'm talking about. See, I get you every time.
You don't know nothing as far as we know.
This guy said God is right, but I got screenshots of him talking about he's an atheist. We got that. Hold on, somebody popped up here. Hold up. Let me see. What up, King J? How you doing, my brother?
What up, though?
Ah, man, man. Yeah, you got to remind these guys. You know what I'm saying? You got to remind these guys. This is what's going on here. This brother right here, he all over the place. So
who is it?
And Q-Butter. A new
Q-Butter? Oh, okay.
Yeah, no, not Q-Butter. This shows about a new Kakarot up here talking, he claims he knows science, but then when you bring up the sources and stuff in front of his face, he said that's dogmatic science. It don't count. But then he was around this time he was teaching about the electric universe theory and the cyclic universe theory, where the universe just creates itself over and over and over again. He was going against the Big Bang theory. The Big Bang theory has more support than those other two theories that he's trying to bring to the table. But he didn't even bring them to support his stance. Or, if you is gonna be talking about electromagnetism is God and this electric universe and all this type of crap, bring some sources, bro. Don't be up here emotionally.
Is that what they mean? Is that what they mean when they say what that was the light that existed before they created the sun on the fourth day? They like to say that it's electromagnetic. Is that what it is?
Man, you gotta talk to new characters, bro. They all over the place.
Yeah, I'm like, how? Yeah. It don't make sense.
Look, I beat them up on it. A couple people have beat them up on this. All right, here we go.
Those are nothing but charged particles coming together based on their charge relation. That's what we see. So again, this man can sit here and pat whoever the hell he want on the back. But in the end of the day, I just showed y'all empirical proof of what charge does to masses. I just showed you empirical proof what charge does to masses. I didn't just lip lock. I didn't just give y'all some equations because I got the same equations they got. I got the same formulas they got. I got taught the same shit. But the difference is that I allowed myself to be open to other possibilities. That's what they teach you in quantum physics. Like, damn, nigga, anything possible. So I'm on the same level. Like,
that is a fact.
if anything is possible, then it's possible that these niggas could just be completely wrong and this could just be charged. And guess what? According to what they keep telling me, oh, this got a attraction. The only attraction I ever seen in my life is electromagnetic and static charge. I ain't never seen gravity do shit ever in my life, and you ain't either. I don't care what the hell you pull up. I don't give a fuck what source you go to. Can't none of these people show you in real time gravity, two masses exerting a force on each other outside of charge. And if you can, please put the link up for the.
But see, bro, this is why I know you're walking contradiction, because in you and I's debate, you was talking. At first you talking about electromagnetism. I'm like, bro, no scientist is saying this. I don't know where you making this up. And then he tried to use. Then he said, then he tried to be like, oh no, I meant the super force. That's what I meant. The strong. The electromagnetic. Non-gravity don't count. I mean, this guy's.
But check this out, JJ. They talking about when he's saying all possibilities and shit, he's talking about like that wave function shit. But that don't mean that you can walk through a wall.
Right. He's basically saying he's not he's one of the ones that's trying to go against the norm or go against scientific, the theories that's out there, but he ain't qualified to even put one together.
Mm-hmm.
And the stuff that he's bringing up has been debunked. That's what he's doing. Yeah.
People can see. Put the link up so we can see. Where can we see that two masses without charge can attract each other? Show us. Show us outside of Earth. Let's take Earth completely out the equation. Fuck Earth. But Earth ain't even here no more. Nigga, let's just deal specifically what's outside of Earth. This same process should work. It should be.
I've been on Earth. I mean, why would I say F Earth? And you want to talk about some place you ain't ever been in your goddamn life besides the goddamn Star Trek and Star Wars movie.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what are we doing? F. Mm-hmm. This is an idiot.
Quantifiable. How come it's so hard for them to
It's quantifiable. Can't even spell it.
Find the graviton. Ain't all fields propagated by force carriers? So what's the force carrier of fucking gravity?
See, look at that. This is all look.
It's supposed to be the graviton. It's supposed to be the graviton, but they can't find it. It's so
I knew he was pseudo back then, but then I'm doing my own debates. I tried other people's debates, because he would never debate nobody. He just now really jumped off on the point back on this stage. You know what I'm saying? He had to be like pulling teeth. He probably had about 4 or 5 debates. And that's it. And after that, he'd been back to trolling. That's it.
Elusive. It's so that's because it ain't there.
I knew. Let me ask you a question, brother. Let me ask you a question, because I'm really trying to learn. I did understand what Q Butter was saying, but let me ask you a question, man. Because if you take the Earth out of the equation, you will no longer have a moon. The only reason why we have a moon is because of the Earth. Now I don't see no charges in between these two. And one thing I do know, I got a telescope. And I know something is happening to Beetlejuice because I can take my telescope and look at it and see it. Something definitely is going on with Beetlejuice.
So to answer your question, brother, you can't see charge because charge actually operates at a distance. It doesn't need you don't have to see it because charge, electromagnetic charge, electrons, positrons, protons, neutrons, the way that they act, they're actually exerting a force. It's not fake. See, but yeah, you can't see that shit. But yeah, you agree. You agree that gravity is a force that's being exerted by two masses, but yet you cannot see, or you can't see, feel, touch magnetism.
No, he's promoting his electromagnetism God theory. Basically, he's always going to throw it. So he's all over the place. Nobody knows what he's talking about. He's making up stuff as he goes. You're making up stuff as you go. I don't know what kind of charge this guy talking about.
on a daily basis. We all understand batteries. We all understand magnets. We all understand repulsion, and attraction. We all understand that. But what we don't understand is how two masses can exert force on each other without charge. That's what we're looking for. We're not looking for nothing else. We're not looking. Which is the sole reason why I eliminated Earth.
I know they're not ready for this type of high level type of content.
This is the reason why I eliminated Earth completely from.
So I'm just basically instigating, give him a little, because he been getting beat up. So I'm trying to hype him up a little bit. Come on,
That's theoretical science.
Well, okay, go ahead and get into what you're talking about. Go ahead.
Yeah, well, it sounds like what he's talking about with mass is if you have a negative mass and a positive mass, the negative mass logic should tell you that it should repel the other one, correct?
Well, I can't take him serious because when they bring up stuff, he's calling it dogmatic science. It don't count.
It's theoretical science because a lot of these theories you can't apply in real life. It's just theoretic. It's a theory. It sounds good, but you can't. It's a mathematical equation sometimes that you can't apply.
Yeah, because in quantum physics, they'd be adding, they'd be assuming different stuff.
Exactly.
Man, we all this stuff, yeah. A lot of this stuff, but this guy right here, he can at least come with something to argue against, against their information. We just supposed to believe him. Look at this guy.
The equation. This is the reason why I eliminated Earth completely from the equation, so y'all can stop using that crutch. It's a crutch. That same force should be uniform all the way around the universe. All the way around the universe. And guess what? They say, distance, gravity at a distance. Guess what?
Basically, I guess he don't believe in gravity. But in him and I's debate, I can show you the clip. Well, so I can show him where he's talking about the super force at one point before everything's separated. That's a strong force, the weak nuclear force, electromagnetic force, and gravity. Now all of a sudden, so did you forget? Did you forget, sir?
The solar system is bigger than us. That means that all of the bodies and the masses in the solar system ought to exert gravitational force too, right? So then why isn't the asteroid belt one big ass ball? Why ain't the asteroid belt one big ball if gravity mass exerts a force on each other? How come we don't see one big, huge, spherical, globular? We don't see that.
Okay.
Hold on. When I said earlier.
Let Q Butter go, and then somebody else ask a question, like two other people, and then we rotate.
All right. So again, I'm sharing the screen.
This is a debate.
I want our community to be able to produce, and oftentimes people try to sell their inabilities to other people. Like he said, we don't understand gravity. You don't. And I said it's probably beyond the scope. And you probably haven't taken a collegiate level or a high school level pure physics course taught by somebody like myself or better, because you would have a better understanding of what you're talking about. And it wouldn't be a polarization or perversion of the facts. Like when you say gravity is the label of objects being pulled to air, and you produce. That's why Uncle said there's not one electrician who would tell you that calculating electric charge has anything remotely close. This is for understanding how charges are transferred, moved, and handled for what? Subatomic particles, extremely small particles, right? So electric charge and gravity, similarities. You see this? Law bears striking similarities to Newton's law. You see these here? So when you're trying to refer to one law and we cherry pick one law, somebody's unmuted. We cherry pick one law from the other law, it's clearly we don't understand what it took to make the first one a law. And when you want to say, oh, we're believing, no, you're choosing to deal with what you can understand and not acknowledging that the world is beyond the scope, your comprehension. And there's a point in life when you say, I don't understand this shit. And it's just that simple. It's not turning around and saying, I'm going to remix and force my inability on the world and try to create it and say, you need to be open. No, we don't need to be open. We need to be productive. And being open is not an excuse for not being productive. This is electric charge. Anyone discussing electric charge should be telling you that these equations look similar to gravity. And this is why when I showed you the equation right before this, that is a basic high school and elementary college equation comparing the forces between Coulomb, electric charge, and gravity. This is well done. And this is why we need to promote scientific literacy, right? So let's go back to what I told you about degenerate electron force. Right? When he talked about stars, science is also about predictions, because we don't see oxygen. I've never seen an oxygen in my life. Never. Hey. But I know that there's a difference between oxygen and when I walk into or I breathe argon or I breathe refrigerant that comes out of an air sea or something like that. I know the difference in carbon monoxide when I smell it or breathe it. Right, so the scope of our comprehension cannot be rendered to just sheerly our ability. Sometimes we have to understand that math is going to help us produce beyond what we basically can understand. Shout out to smoke alarms. I'm sure he has a smoke alarm or a carbon monoxide alarm. And why is the carbon monoxide alarm positioned on the ceiling? Because it's not charge that determines how long it takes.
I mean, this is bad. King J, what you thinking so far? You there? I mean, he getting a scientific ass whoop. That's what he getting.
Yeah, I'm listening to it. So when was it? Is this right now?
Nah, this is just, hey, you know, man, we've done so much information. I had to pull out the vault on him.
Oh,
he in the back chat running his mouth. I'm like, bro, you're new here, so bro, you begin slapped around for years, man. You know, so you gotta remind them. You know, a lot of people ain't seen it. You hear me?
Yeah, it's crazy.
What you say?
I said you talking about Q.
Yeah, a lot of people ain't seen.
I ain't seen it. No, I ain't seen it.
I'm talking about the new. I'm talking about the new getting slapped around. Now Q better whooping him up. Hey man, I'm whooping up. Whoop him up. Then the true is gonna come on and whoop him up. He got beat up bad this day. It's the pseudoscience he's trying to promote.
Yeah, you can't have pseudoscience.
Atom to float to the ceiling. It's gravity.
Yeah. Who was this? Yeah. What's up, I am? How you doing, my brother? Piece of water blue in the building. I see you out there.
Peace, man. I think science.
Yeah.
I think science and the word of the Most High go hand in hand. If it's righteous science.
There you go.
How is that?
There you go.
How you gonna separate science, righteous science, or true science from the Creator? That's like impossible.
Okay, so when you give credit to God making the universe or science?
The Creator makes the universe. He created science or knowledge.
Oh,
so what that dude was saying on there about carbon dioxide and stuff, the Creator gave man the knowledge and wisdom to be able to detect that stuff through devices.
So I have a question for you. Without the sunlight, would you not say we would die? If the sun died today, would we exist still? How long would we live without the sunlight, without the sun?
How long can man exist? Well, first of all, I don't think that Well, the sun was created before man, so I don't think we're gonna really be too successful without the sun because
What
it
day
was
was the
here.
sun? What day was the sun created?
I think the sun, if I'm not mistaken, the sun was created on the fourth day. I think. Not light. We had light before the sun, like before the sunlight. That's two different lights, but they
And what
work in harmony. But they work in harmony with each other, though.
and what was the other light before the fourth day?
It was light created in Genesis chapter 1, verse 1.
What kind of light?
I think no, verse 2. I think it was verse 2.
What kind of light?
What's the name? What's the scientific name for that light? I don't know what the scientists give that name. Give that light. That light called. So I don't know what they call it.
What name do you
Scientific.
give?
I just whatever. Just what Genesis calls it.
So when you visualize it, what do you visualize it as? Because we can't visualize it as sunlight because the sun doesn't exist yet. So what type of light? So there's dark. Are you saying it's dark matter is light?
No, I'm not saying that. Your original question that you was coming with made sense. Yeah, since the sun was not created until the fourth day, there was light before the fourth day. Now, scientifically, what would we call that light? I don't know what the scientists call that, but in the Genesis 1, it's called. It just says light. It's just God says, "Let there be light," and there was light. Now,
Do you
I
know?
can look it up.
Do you know what the word is in the Hebrew?
Yeah, I can look it up. I was about to say we can look it up in the Hebrew and see what it says.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I don't know.
Is it Shamash or no?
Hold on. Let me get that book.
Okay. So I believe Shamash or Shemesh is sun.
So I'm glad peace J7. I'm glad you put that on there, man, because that's good. That was good. I like that. That's because a lot of times we think that we got to throw away good science. We don't have to throw away good science if it's accurate. Like geometry, who gonna get rid of geometry, man? I think geometry is a beautiful science field of study. Mm-hmm. That's just an example. So bear with me. I'm looking for it.
Okay. Let me know when you read it. You got it?
Yeah, I'm trying to power up this computer here.
So I believe the word is or.
Hold on. I'm almost there. Genesis 1. That was Genesis 1 and 1? No, 1 and 2.
1 and 3.
Okay, 1 and 3, excuse me.
Mm-hmm. So I said I believe the word is or.
You said or?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I gotta put it on the King James version. Because that's what you're talking about, the King James version, right?
No, we're talking about the Hebrew.
Oh, okay.
You Hebrew, right?
Yeah, I'm a Hebrew man. Yeah.
Okay.
No shame to my game here.
You read Hebrew?
A real Hebrew.
No, you read Hebrew.
Oh no, I'm not fluent in Hebrew yet because I'm trying to find a good teacher. I'm trying to find a good teacher before I branch off on my own like that. I'm trying to find a good Hebrew teacher who knows the original Hebrew, the Paleo or whatever they call it.
Nobody knows that.
You need to highlight an apostle. He said he could teach that.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't send them off. He done sent you off.
Go to Zion Lex or somebody like Zion Lex. You know.
No, I said Paleo Hebrew. I ain't say Zion Lex. I don't know him that well, but I don't think he into that. Is he? He do with that modern stuff, don't he?
Brother, you don't speak Paleo Hebrew.
You got to go to study with it. Maybe you and Apostle can figure it out. So he trying to study it. I'll put it like that.
Okay, no
brother,
worries.
Brother, what script do you think the Torah was written in?
What script? I think it was like the original. The pictographs.
The Torah that you have now. What script is it written in?
The Torah, the JBS.
Your Torah.
Maybe modern Hebrew.
That's modern Hebrew, yeah.
No. Yeah. So
go ahead.
So there is no Kativ Avri anymore. That script has been dead since about 600 BC.
I don't believe that script is dead. I believe it's just not promoted nor really manufactured as much as the other scripts. I don't believe no language is dead. I believe all languages exist that existed in the
Well, you
past.
said we're talking about a script, so I said that's why I said the Kativ Ivri. That's a script. That's not a
Okay,
language.
I
So,
believe
so,
I believe
so
the
hold on,
original,
hold on, hold on, hold on. So, are you familiar with Ezra?
the book of Ezra.
Ezra, yeah, Ezra.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah. But
So
what I was gonna say
Ezra.
is, I
So,
believe
if you're
the
familiar with Ezra, then Ezra comes back with the Babylonian script. Ezra comes back to this and brings that script back with them. It's called the Kativ Ashur. It's the Assyrian script. So that's the script that you
Yeah.
use today. It's like the modern Aramaic
All
block
right, but hold
script.
up, y'all. Listen. Hey, listen, both of y'all. We let's get back into the science. This is a science show today.
Oh yeah,
okay,
science.
yeah,
Stick
Yeah.
to that.
So yeah, the word or, the
All right,
word or.
watch
yeah,
this.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay,
Here we
so
go. Watch
yeah,
this.
we looked it up. It's the
Now, look,
number
I'll
and
stop it here for a minute to interact, but show your point real quick, then we're going to get back because it's a long video. Go ahead.
well, yeah, he wanted me to just find the word light. What type of light was it? What was the name of that light? And he said he was right. It's or. It's or. In the transliteration and the number Hebrew 2:15, number 215. It's illumination or luminary, uh, including lighting, bright, clear day, light, morning, and sometimes you can use it as the word sun as well.
Okay.
So
No, you made that up. You made that up.
All right,
no, I'm
we're
reading
going to
it.
get back to that. Whoa. All right, we're going to get back to that. We'll get back to that, I promise. Watch this.
Gravity in terms of supernovas and stars. We all here know what a supernova is. We have documents about stars exploding. What we want to come up with is an understanding of how these stars explode and the life of a star. And we'll get here, which this Indian guy got a Nobel Peace Prize. Oh, no, that's some white conspiracy stuff. If a white dwarf at the edge of the Sausage-Child limit is accreting mass from a partner referred to as a donor star, then can push it beyond the Sausage-Child limit. I'm going to see his name up. This results in further thermonuclear burning. See, now he keeps bringing up electricity and missing nuclear force. Right? When no one's going to separate these forces, the goal is to unify them and come up with a way to explain all of them because they're observed forces. This isn't somebody's opinion. It's observed and explained through math. And so we can see what we're explaining and seeing can be explained mathematically. This way, if you don't have the math for what you're saying, you can't just jump and play, oh, we're trying to mathematicize. That is ignorance at its best. And I refuse to allow my Israelite community, Moorish community, Christian community destroy science like that.
Told you,
Okay, let me. I got a question. I got a question on that. So what is he saying? That you can explain everything through math? Is that what he's saying?
I don't know. Let's see what he's talking about.
The world is watching us.
Yeah.
The guy you was talking with, he's none of that.
Oh no, I didn't know. His name ends with Bay. So I'm assuming that.
I know ain't none of that.
So we see here a white dwarf with a mass of 1.4 solar masses or less can't initiate carbon burning, but continues to contract until this is halted by electron degeneracy pressure. This is the principle from quantum mechanics that prevents two electrons from occupying the same quantum state and essentially prevents them from cramming too close together, providing the pressure to support the white dwarf against what? Its own gravity. So when you look up and observe a white dwarf, it is being supported by electron degeneracy pressure. However, like it says, but even this limit can be exceeded. Gravity will crush you to a black hole. And I'm sure we just all saw the recent discovery of a black hole. Not discovery, the photographing of a black hole by James Webb Telescope. Now, unless that's all pseudo and made up as well, I don't know where to the conversation, except for saying, how are we going to compete
Teach,
as
Q,
a
brother.
community? How? Now, when we talked about orbiting, look right here. When we talk about orbiting, right? He said orbiting of planets can be done by charge. We want to put white people, these colonizers, in their space. We're not going to do that by cherry picking their information and trying to remix it. We're not. Planetary orbits. Let's see whether we can use Newton's universal laws of motion to derive Kepler's laws of planetary motion. This was all done 300 years ago. We are clearly 300 years behind. Clearly. And you see right here, this equation, big G, this is how long. 6.67 times 10 to the negative 11. I will give my religious people here a good one if you want to argue with me in the future. How the hell are these numbers so exact? That's where you take atheists to. How are these numbers so exact? And that's a beautiful conversation, not right now, but this was proven to be exact hundreds of years ago. Hundreds of years ago. This is the big G that he keeps calling, he keeps misinterpreting and saying gravity is the same everywhere. That big G is what's the same everywhere. Little g is the result of the big G when you use it in relationship with mass, and proportionally, inversely to the distance between them.
No, I mean, you're just getting slapped around, man. This is bad.
This is mathematics. If we don't understand the math, and you know who told me this? And I'm giving you the same statement my mentor told me in 2006 when I walked into Medgar Evers College with my Bible, and I told him God brought me here to change the black community. And he looked at me like I was fucking crazy. And he said, well, you're going to have to put your Bible down and learn math if this is where you want to go. If God brought you here, you have to put, and I laughed. I was like, I prayed to learn the math. And it wasn't until I put the Bible down and said, I need to read this math book forward, backwards, and sideways. And when I was sitting in these rooms with these high-level thinkers who are doing major works in the community, they understood this like baby. This is baby level stuff to them.
Okay, but hold on, JJ 7000. I mean, but you don't have to put the way. See, that's a conflict event.
I get that. Yeah.
You don't have to put down the Torah and the Tanakh or the Old Testament, should I say? Just if you want to be a genius and when it comes to math, that's ridiculous.
That's true.
You don't have to do that. I say study the math.
Get away from the pseudo teachers who got a hold of the book. That's just using it for their own agenda. Don't go around those people.
Okay, yeah, that's cool. But getting rid of that's ridiculous, man. No, that's like saying you I got to get rid of the woman. You want to get rid of the woman? You want to get rid of you want the whole woman when you got a woman. You just don't want some titties, or just a vagina. You want the whole woman. You don't get rid of the parts of the woman. You got to take the whole woman. So math is a part of dealing with the Creator.
So what part is math missing? The spookism?
No, I'm saying math is a part of dealing with the Creator.
Will math add up without the spookism of a creator? Like, will 1 + 1 still equal 2?
I don't know nothing about no spookism. Can you explain what you mean?
So the invisible creator I'm assuming your creator is one that you can't see, correct? You've never
No, I mean the Creator can reveal Himself to your naked eye, to your physical eye, or into your feelings.
Have you seen?
Hold on. Let me respond to that. Hold on. Let me respond to that. I'm going on experience. The Creator can reveal Himself by any means necessary. Technically, His. So
let's talk about absolutes. What has He done?
I am, sir. I'm trying to tell you right quick. I ain't gonna be long because you asking good questions. I ain't mad at you. I'm just saying, like, the Creator can reveal Himself to your senses as well as to your invisible senses, if I may say. We got to understand that. So some people might say, "Oh, okay, I saw like Daniel. Okay, he had a vision, or he saw God. Moses had experience. Everybody got a different experience, but it's still they saw God, and and whatever the degree that they saw the Creator, in the degree that they saw the Creator, right?
Their own
So
personal experience.
yeah, we don't have to get we don't have to get rid of math nor the Creator for them to both harmonize, for it to be harmony. We keep them both.
Well, one is
This is
more
gonna
like
make us. That's gonna make us more intelligent. That's gonna make us more successful as an individual.
I don't think so, because one
Okay, why is that? Why is that?
Because one is open for interpretation, correct? Like our own personal experiences are open for interpretation. Like I can't tell you something that I was actually asking you to give us an example of the a personal experience that you actually experienced. If I was experiencing something, or if I had some sort of divine knowledge or revelation, it would be hard pressed for you to tell me that I didn't experience that. Math is
Okay,
different.
but that's not my goal. But that's not my goal. That's not my goal. I don't think that should be our goal.
But math is different, right? So it's kind
No,
of like,
it's not. No, because there's
because if
different
I say
levels.
1 + 1 is 2, then if you say no, it's 3, then how is that so?
Okay, you just got to saying that it's not like that. I just said it is. So you just got to saying one. Somebody else might say 1 + 1 is 3. Whoever.
Yeah, who
that
told
guy
you 1 + 1 is 2? Who told
you? See what I'm saying? So you
Well,
can do the same.
I have two objects.
Well, who told you that one object equal 1 and then another one equal 1?
See what I'm saying? So you could, so you can say, you can challenge that. Yeah, you could challenge that if you want to. I'm not saying you should, but what's that guy, that actor, that everybody was talking about a while back, a couple of months back?
Terrence Howard.
Yeah, Terrence Howard. So he showed people some things that most people wasn't even aware of when it came to science and math. That don't mean that it never. That don't mean it didn't exist before he came up with understanding of it, right? So
I mean,
so what I'm saying is that you don't need to throw away the Creator to be an intelligent man. That's the point I'm trying to make. I'm saying, man, keep your intelligence, but also keep the Creator. In fact, keep the Creator supreme above your intelligence, because your intelligence is
let
limited.
me ask you a question. When you believed in Santa Claus, right? Were you intelligent?
Belief is good as long as it's based upon the truth. Belief is horrible.
It was true that, or
Hold on.
the
No,
tooth
let me
fairy.
just last statement so you can understand what belief is horrible when it's based upon lies and falseness. It can be very detrimental to you.
So
But
you're
so
saying
what I
that
did,
growing up.
so growing up, I didn't really believe in that. So I always doubt. I had a doubt. So I said, well, let me prove and see if Santa Claus is real. So, and I never used to do it. So I said, well, I'm gonna stay up all night tonight. He never came down through the chimney. So that was my proof he wasn't real. So I used math and science. Well, really, I used the Most High, His wisdom. That's wisdom from the Most High. Y'all can call it math and science. That's cool too. To see whether Santa Claus is real or not. And it was proven that he was not real.
Mm-hmm. And then
See that?
your mom. You caught your mom. You know what I'm saying? Putting the money under the pillow. You know, it wasn't a tooth fairy, right? All those things that you believe as a child. I'm just saying, when you grew up, right, and stopped drinking milk, right, you started eating meat, right, and you stopped believing those things, and you put away those childish things, right?
I wouldn't have put it like that. You see, you said it. You went from fairy tales to truth. You said you went from fairy tales to drinking milk. Milk is real. The fairy tales was not real, but they symbolize something that's real, right? They symbolize something.
But I use it to symbolize the law, right? And it has how the law is training wheels for those who need to drink milk until they're able to eat meat, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, the law is fun. The law is the foundation for success.
For curses.
No, for success.
How so? Because if you don't keep all the law, then what's the punishment?
Okay, It's like this.
Because you have to keep all of the law, right? You can't keep just some of it, right? Or you got to keep all of it,
You
right?
should keep all. The goal is to keep all the Most High's moral, righteous law. But
That's
if
the
you
goal,
don't,
right?
you're not.
But
Hold
nobody
on.
has,
But
right?
no, that's not true. But if you don't,
You
you only
don't
going to
be,
get put. You're
go
going to
ahead.
get punished for what you go. This is what it is. The Most High is not going to punish you for murder when you didn't commit murder, brother. So if you lie, but you don't murder someone, He's not going to punish you for murder. That would be unfair. He don't. The Most High don't work like
He's
that.
gonna punish you for lying.
Right. Not for murder.
Right.
So
We're talking about
so so
punishment,
so
period.
so okay, so the law is the foundation for success. If obedience to the law is the foundation for success, if I need to say it like that.
And
We
nobody
don't
has
have to
able
get
to.
rid of
Nobody has been able to.
we keep the law every day, sir.
All
Why
of
you
it
think
or
so
just some
many
of it?
I'm about to show you something.
Do you keep all the law every day or some of it?
We keep all the law every day.
Oh, are you Jesus?
A lot of us do.
Brother, listen, don't say stuff you don't really mean because
Let
the
me
only
give you an example. What I'm saying, I'm gonna break it down to you so you won't know. So you know what I'm
Just
talking
let me
about.
just say this before you go. The reason why Jesus came to earth was to save us because nobody on earth was able to keep. He died for our sins, brother.
No, that's a lie. Okay,
Jesus didn't
again,
die for our, oh my God.
yeah, that's a lie.
Jesus didn't die
People was
for our
keeping up.
sins. Oh
Sir,
my.
I'm gonna show you. Even in your book in Luke, it talks about how Mary's sister or whoever auntie, how they was perfect in the law. That's so no man. Listen, in
Brother,
fact,
nobody was perfect in the law, brother, but Jesus, brother.
hold on. Ten Commandments. So you tell me you trying to tell me you can't obey the Ten Commandments because that's the foundation of the law. So you mean to tell me you don't go every day obeying the Ten Commandments? I obey the Ten Commandments every day. I don't covet your stuff. I don't need your stuff. I don't want what you got. I don't want your wife. I don't want your kids. I don't want your house. I don't want your cars. See what I'm saying? So I don't covet. I ain't lying. I ain't bearing false witness. I'm not taking the Most High's name in vain. I'm not murdering anyone. What do you mean it's easy to obey the law? The law is easy, very easy to obey. Very, very easy. Simple. It's choice. So that's the foundation of my success because it's causing me not to get in trouble. It causes me not to go to
Okay,
jail.
all right. Hey, listen, y'all. We're gonna get back to it, man. I want the people to see this ass whooping because dude in the back chat run his mouth. But I'm gonna let y'all get back in. Let's get back to it for a little bit. Then we'll tap back in, let y'all go back at it.
Bang, bang, bang.
So again, I'm telling us, the black community, if we truly want to compete and have our own satellites, to be able to have rockets that are owned by Israelites, black Israelites bragging, we have our own rockets that can target anyone that goes against the house of Israel, the family lions in where those rockets land. If we want to be able to determine the weather and have our own ability to predict what the climates are going to be like in our regions so that we can have measures to protect our family ahead of those disasters. Because look what happens with late factor when you get information late in the Caribbean, when you find out a hurricane's about to happen 6 hours before, you don't have time to leave. Major death happens in our communities. So when you talk about disaster information in satellites, please miss me with that. The millions of lives that are being saved by early information provided by satellites. This is crazy to me. Do we want to compete or do we want to be the slave?
What we doing for time? Like, what we doing?
My bad, I'm done.
Okay, so I just want to address.
Hold on, I want Kanye, because Kanye has something to say. I want, if you want to ask a question, then let him go ask a question, and then you can go after that new cat. Correct.
Yeah, and so I had a question, and I want to ask a question just to qualify my question to Anu. Did you say that that there is no only things that are positively charged have weight to them or mass or something like that? Or can you re-elaborate on what you were saying?
No. What I was saying is that charge gives masses energy. So without charge, masses don't have the energy to do anything. You see what I'm saying? And when it comes to gravity, you have to look at gravity in the sense of density volume, weight, and attractive force to it, because this is not what we're observing. Again, if seen just today, hold on, y'all.
Hey everyone, it's Logan on my Super Mario Logan account, and I want to help y'all get free money and free gift
I
cards.
know he paused, but I would beg to ask him, so how do you explain for buoyancy?
Back,
Who's this? Hold up. Who is this? What you doing? We got somebody up here on the stage. Hold up. Go ahead, brother. Okay, it must have been a troll. You see when they come up here to the video got you shaking? What type of shit was that? Did y'all see that?
This is.
Did y'all see that? Or was it me on my end? Might have been on my end.
I ain't seen
talking about a free gift card. All right, bro. You could have just reached out in the inbox, put your little advertisement, in the chat, or throw some in the cash app if you want to come up here and advertise your business. I mean, come on, man. I don't even know you like that. What the hell going on?
That's the reason why I took Earth completely out of the equation, because it's a crutch. If gravity works the way gravity works, then it should work the same way in space, right? According to two masses, it should still work the exact same way that it works right here on Earth. We all know if you was on the moon, that if you jumped hard enough, that you would eventually just float off into space, right? Right. That's because the gravitational pull, the quote unquote gravitational pull of the Earth, of the moon, is not the same as the gravitational pull of the Earth. So it's not
still gravity.
You just said all you said was that if you provide a force strong enough, you can break the gravitational field of the moon.
Again,
same thing on Earth. If you provide a force
again, brother, that's the reason why I took Earth completely out of the equation. Take Earth out the equation.
Earth isn't in the equation.
Okay, brother. So again, so can you show us some type of lab work, some type of experiment that was done outside of Earth that we can confirm gravity acts?
Experiment outside of Earth? You mean what, like in the spaceship? I mean, what is this guy talking about? Can somebody explain that?
To my understanding, like our sun, the force is based off of the force that was generated from the Big Bang, right?
He don't believe in the Big Bang.
Oh.
You see? This the handicap that he has. He don't believe in the Big Bang. He believes in the electric universe and the cyclic universe.
Mm-hmm.
Electromagnetism is the creator of the universe.
Theoretical.
It's not because you observe.
There you go.
Urban
the Mars
stuff.
rover, the Mars
brother,
rover,
brother,
the landing of the Mars rover.
Brother, that does not prove
the landing of the Mars rover.
Brother, that does not prove anything outside of the fact that the rover. Hold on, let me finish. All that does is prove that the rover has mass, volume, and density. All that proves is that Mars has brother.
In order to determine the speed in which you land, how do you determine the speed?
Brother, why are you cutting me off while I'm talking?
I'm done. You got it, bro. You won.
Okay, again, that only proves that the rover has mass, volume, weight, and density. It only proves that the Mars has weight, mass.
No sources, just lip.
That's volume and density. That's what that proves. It does not prove that gravity is doing anything. It proves.
You wonder why you can't get any heavy hitting debates. Nobody want to fool with you, but you can't even. You don't know how to compromise.
That these things have weight, and when
all these guys over here for you couldn't get one debate out of them, and then when you did sign up with the truest right here, you ran from him.
And when they enter in each other's space, when they enter into each other's radius, and their masses pressing against each other.
You see the brother shaking his head no. I mean, bro, ain't nobody believing this, man.
It's a force. Just like when you walk on the floor, your body weight is pressing against the floor, and the floor is pressing against your body weight. And if you was weightless, your weight, your gravity would not mean a damn thing because you're weightless. Again, so
this is one fish, blue fish scholarship, y'all.
So again, I showed y'all. Hold on, brother. I'm
You don't let nobody talk, bro. That's your problem.
I'm finna land the plane. I showed y'all empirical proof that y'all saw with y'all
You didn't
own
show us nothing.
eyes what charge, electromagnetism, static charge does to bodies. I showed you this.
Everybody's shaking their head now. See, ain't nobody believing you, bro. This is nonsense.
Empirical proof. This was an astronaut conducting this experiment. This wasn't me talking. This wasn't just an educator.
There's no astronaut
talking. This was somebody who actually strapped a bomb to their ass and got shot out into space and playing with knit needles in space. So that's what we're talking about. We're talking about actual operative versus speculative. That's what we're talking about. So this phenomenon that we just saw, we just witnessed that static charge or electromagnetism actually does exert a force on objects at a distance and cause them to spin and rotate around the mass that has the larger charge. With that being said, we still are waiting for a video or some type of tangible proof that we can see with our own eyes, and not somebody just telling us this was what's happening, but what we can see with our own eyes, gravity doing anything. And we can't, because all you can do is just show us a picture. Oh, look, this gravitational lens in. How do you know?
All
right, time. Commercial break time.
Who in the panel? So y'all all, so in this camp,
all right, hold on.
Gravity. I just want to. Y'all don't believe in gravity over here?
Hold on.
Nah, I ain't saying I don't believe in gravity, brother. I'm just saying that it needs to be explained differently, brother.
I'm asking over here. Do y'all are with him with his theory? I just want to know y'all.
No, why are you asking him about my theory? You talking to me?
Yeah, ain't nobody fooling with that over here, man. This is why we brought some outsiders in. We've been dealing with this nonsense for years. I'm saying this pseudo-scientific information. So I brought some people to the table, outside of the den, and then ain't nobody going for it, bro. This is what we trying to tell you, and this is an intervention.
Hold on, listen. Let me answer that question for you. Listen. I believe in gravity. I don't know that it's real. Let's have a come in and help you out, Wes.
People
hold on, come on. I ain't saying that through the whole show. I believe in gravity, but I don't know. Science don't know anything. Science is just a point in time when you come together and you think you know something, and you call it a fact. But then 2 years later, you dig up some other information, and now you know again. And then 4 years later, what you thought you knew 3 years ago is not a fact anymore because something else came, and now you know. They are, we'll just call it triple, quadruple minded. What does the Bible say about a double? What's going on with science? I had to get that little monologue. Let's continue with the show.
Wait, the truest. Hold on, the truest had a question. The truest had a question.
I just had an intro to my question. I didn't get to ask my real question.
Oh yeah, you could go ahead. I'll go after.
Okay. Well, my question was about like the things that compose the formula of gravity, and my question to the brother Anu is, if you could literally add those objects to the equation and test them, wouldn't the ability to prove true be the fact that proves gravity to be true? Like, because I
don't understand. You're gonna have to reword your question. I don't understand that.
Okay, so gravity is a theory. A theory is a place where we put information to back our said theory and to make an attempt to falsify information. So if all the things that are put into the theory of gravity that proves it to be true, and then you test it in multiple environments and with multiple different weight levels, and those still turn out to be accurate and true, wouldn't that in itself prove gravity to be true?
I said it's a confusing question, a complex question. So I'm going to say this, brother, and I keep explaining this to everybody. We all understand the nature of the white man, right? If gravity was a force, the way that they explain it, they would have mechanized gravity by now. they would create gravity bombs, gravity fields.
Right.
When you try to run from them, they would shoot gravity fields at you and keep you in place. If gravity was what they say it is, we would have flying anti-gravity cars.
I told him this long time ago.
If we had,
I said, where's
gravity,
these Jetson flying cars?
It's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. If gravity was what they say it is, they wouldn't be worried about no damn nuclear bombs, no nuclear missiles.
Now, I was just playing devil's advocate right there, y'all. Just let you know.
Missiles, because when you shoot it, we could just shoot it with a gravity field and keep it contained. Blow it up inside the gravity field and be done with it. Ain't no more worries about nuclear.
You don't understand how to do it yet. You ever thought about that?
War again. Right? But that's because they can't mechanize it. All other forces in the universe can be mechanized. We can weaponize it.
Better. See, I hang with the pseudo killers. Go ahead, Anu.
Yeah, brother. And this is all I'm saying. They could build you an electromagnetic railgun. They could build you an engine made out of that is powered by.
He was getting beat up so bad, man. Had to, make him feel good. Like somebody got your back up here. You're getting slapped around, man. I'm just gonna be honest with you.
Nuclear power. They could even use radioactive isotopes in bullets, blow your head off, and 15, 20 years down the line, you still getting affected by the radioactive.
You watch too many goddamn Star Wars movies.
Debris. So they can weaponize these different. They can weaponize these different forms of forces, but for somehow when it come to gravity, they just sitting there with their hands in their pockets. Like shit, right. Gravity do all this.
I've been asking this question for years to Uncle Wesley. He still ain't answered.
That's because
I ain't never asked him that. I'm trolling.
Because the answer is they've been duped, they've been hoodwinked, they've been shamboozled and buckwinked, brother. That's what happened. They drunk the Kool-Aid and they believe every single thing that is taught to them. And they don't question nothing outside of it because they're suffering from dogmatic practices, just like they sit here and talk about you religious folks who believe in spirituality. These same brothers, these same types,
same one. So you think he cooking, y'all?
And tell you that this ain't right, but check this out. Let me.
It'll never hyped him up.
Read this real quick. Let me read this real quick. Look, let me cook real quick.
Hold up.
I'm gonna read this right here from the same. This the same.
This is what happens when you hype him up, y'all.
Information that he talk about. Let's read some of the language in this science. This comes from Carnegie Science, right? It says type La supernova or violent, fantastically bright explosions of white dwarfs, the remnant of a star that has exhausted all of its nuclear field, which is part of a binary system with another star, says Carnegie astronomer Mark Phillips, an expert in these phenomena. Let's look at that word. Expert of these phenomena.
That's the expert you got right there, man.
While the precise details of the explosion are still unknown, it is believed. I'm gonna stop, drop light.
That's a key word right there, man. That's not a word all in the back. I told you Lions ain't got some of the top scientists in the game.
Y'all not engaging in dogmatic.
Oh man.
Scientists, right? Y'all not engaging in that, right? So then why the fuck is this shit unknown and why is they believing and not knowing? Huh?
All right.
That's all I want to know.
Let somebody else go, man. God dang, man.
Of course. And it's in no way trying to change what gravity is like he's trying to do here, unless he can prove otherwise. So as we can see here in his own pseudoscience, he doesn't even subscribe to his own pseudoscience the way that it's taught. He has his own made up shit completely from the new science. And then also, he keeps talking about electrons. Electrons, they have mass. Protons have mass. Neutrons have mass. Plasma has mass. Anything in the universe with mass is affected by gravity. So even with your plasma electron argument, those things are affected by gravity. And I just proved it to you with your own ideological ideology.
Oh,
Brother,
God. Last
so,
time,
hold on, can I
real
respond?
quick.
Can I respond to
Give me
that?
5 seconds. Give me 5 seconds.
Can I respond to
Last
that?
time somebody said, "Hey, JJ, show me a book," and I had one book up in there. I was ashamed of myself. I got 5 of them in here today. I got chemistry. Look, hold up.
I want to respond to that bullshit.
Man, it's commercial break time, man. Come on. Look, I got. Hey, Kareem, get the camera over here, please and thank you. You gotta take a commercial, these guys. I got chemistry. I got chemistry for you. Look, I'm ready for all y'all today. I got chemistry. There's some questions that y'all gonna have to answer today. Who gonna sit on JJ 7000? Which one of you stems gonna sit on JJ's STEM hot seat? I'm gonna see if you know, like Uncle West do. You gotta know what the scientific method is before you even get in the ring with me. But I know what it is. And I got some more information for you. Then we gotta put Darwinism. Hold up. This is by PhD James P. Giles, MD. You see, Darwinism under the microscope. See, this always hurt Uncle West's feelings, but that's for another time, another day. Then you got the battlefield of your mind. This is by Joyce Myers. See, I ain't scared to read different people's stuff because it got a whole bunch of biblical, inspirational type of stuff. Then you got, look, Q Butter, nursing program, parenting for the infinite toddlers, you know. And then, of course, you got the JJ 7000. God dang, hey, Kyle, what you call it? The JJ 7000 Bible. With all my notes, sources, and references. Because you see, all you guys are Google scholars. You're too lazy to write your information down. See, look, I'm flipping like you know how they flip the dollars? I can flip it on you. Flip it on you. Like, you see? That's what we do. We put the look, young ladies out, young men and women out there. Look, you know how Pooh Shiesty do like this? Do it with some bucks. This is what you do. Do it with some bucks. All right, back to the show.
Okay, so I just want to respond to some of the stuff he said.
No. It's Q Butter's turn. It's and then you can respond.
So now that I know that JJ also is in the same school, I'm going to take this time to advertise. I have adult literacy programs that for those that want to learn physics.
That's right. Get the camera on so you can get camera on, sister. Please and thank you so you can promote.
These
That's
questions
right.
that we do.
That's a thick book. Put it to the camera, family.
You know what I'm saying? Physics. See that?
That's a real physics.
Hold on. I gotta use my joke voice with JJ.
Yeah.
Fuck that. I'm putting on for this science shit. Because niggas need to learn science. Because niggas out here talking bullshit. Talking about gravity. Ain't it real? Oh my goodness. You go to the first page of this shit and you gonna see gravity in this bitch. And motion and matter. These are the words. Niggas need to read this shit. Because niggas ain't producing this yet. Niggas on the couch.
Do you know anything about this?
Niggas is stuck on the couch.
I got a question for you, JJ 7000. So you
apologize. Hold on, real quick. Yeah, I gotta end the show. Hold on. Let's stop. Okay, brother. Hey, get your final words in, man. I've been up for 3 hours and I got something I got to take care of. I got so much footage. One video got like 5 shows. You hear me, ladies and gentlemen? But go ahead, you two brothers. And when I come back later on, if y'all want to come back on and maybe set up a formal conversation about the science and theology, we can do that. You know what I mean? I think my brother King J said, you don't need theology or you don't need a creator to deal with science or something like that. Yeah, y'all go ahead and set it up how you want. Go ahead.
Yeah, and that's a good summary, JJ. I would summarize it just like that. I will be definitely interested in the conversation with the brother if he's interested. Maybe we can set up a time. It's almost 2:00 my time, so.
Okay, yeah, we can hopefully we can come back later. But I wanted to say that I mean, you don't have to acknowledge the creator to be knowledgeable about science and math and stuff like that. You don't have to. There's a lot of people out here on this earth who are very well learned in science and math and stuff like that, and they don't acknowledge the creator. So I'm not saying that. I'm not saying people have to acknowledge the creator to be intelligent or know what they know when it comes to math and chemistry and things like that.
So, do you think that there's a contradiction in science and are you so? Would you say there's a contradiction in science and religion?
Did I say that? No. I think there's a contradiction. Like I think JJ said that it's the people's maybe interpretation that might be in a contradiction to what the book is actually saying and what science is actually saying. The math, what is what it is, right? Animals are here, water, land, whatever y'all call in the air, the gases, all that stuff is real. Now, if people's interpretation of it might be different, but all that stuff is here. I mean, there ain't no change. We ain't changing it. It's still here, right? So, and the book is here. So people's interpretation of the book is also could be different. But we know the book is here, though.
And you attribute that to some sort of intelligent design, correct?
Oh yeah, I believe in the creator. I believe the Most High, the Creator, the Supreme Being.
And that's Yahweh.
I don't call him Yahweh, but many people do. But that's fine for the sake of time and argument. Yeah, I say yeah. I just say the I am. I call him the I am. That's what he said.
I would love to set up a conversation with you in regards to that. Maybe around what time works for you?
It don't matter.
We got
whatever's good
for time, or we can come.
I get off work at I get off work today at about 4 or 5 o'clock. So anytime after that.
We can do like a 6.
You on the East Coast?
Let's see, what time is it right now? Here where I'm at, it's 2 o'clock.
Okay, you Central Time. Okay, so how about it's Monday Night Football? Can we schedule it for tomorrow?
Oh, it is.
I ain't into that football too much. Not no more.
Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. I watch it, so I'm saying, can we schedule it for tomorrow?
No, I got to work tomorrow for sure.
Yeah, work tomorrow. Okay, well, I tell you what, I'll let you two have it. I could talk to True Bubblegum, so we can do it later on tonight.
Okay.
At
you can watch the game and we can get it in.
Yeah, I'll let y'all get it.
But yeah,
7 Eastern time. Oh no, you get off at 5. Okay.
Yeah. Whenever y'all want to, it can be 3, it can be 4, whatever.
That'd be 6,
I can do it at work too, because I can do it at work too sometimes. So it really don't matter.
Okay. Yeah, so we do 7 Eastern time.
Because I'm at work right now. So, but long as I have my hands available, I'm good.
Okay. So yeah, 7 Eastern time. I'll be back on. All right. Y'all good with that?
Yeah.
That sounds good. Again, I just want to just reiterate. I don't, like I say, it's a lot of people who don't acknowledge the creator, and they very good in their craft, man. So I just choose to acknowledge the creator. I just choose to acknowledge the creator.
It can be the same title: Science versus Theology. Can they coexist? Part 2 or something like that. All right, man. Well,
you already know my stand. You might want to change the title because I'm saying depending on.
You're taking the affirmative. You're saying that it can exist. I'm saying that they don't.
I'm saying it can't. It can't. I'm agreeing with you too, but it can't. It depending on what your perspective is. So it depends. Like if a person's perspective is mine, then and how I think, then yes, it is. But if it's like, so I understand your perspective, because like if I was like imagining myself not believing in the creator, then I'm gonna say yeah, because I see people with craft. I mean, experts in what they do, and they don't even believe in the creator. So I see both. I see both.
Are you going to be bringing any scientific facts from? Are you going to be bringing any scientific facts from the Bible? You can look up 101 scientific facts that the science has caught up to, something like that. Y'all can talk about that as well.
Actually, this is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. No, this is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
It's I don't know, because like I think we should change it, because see, what I'm saying is I live with people who is very intelligent in what they do, but they don't acknowledge the creator. But then I know people who acknowledge the creator and they're good at what they do. So I experience life seeing people be successful in what they do, without acknowledging. You see what I'm saying? So it's not really an argument for me.
So I got a title. I got a maybe something you might have contention with in regards to Yahweh, right? So, what you, if I said that the tetragram Yahweh represents Joshua, what would you say?
Talking about Jesus Christ?
No, Joshua.
Okay,
Moses,
the son of
Joseph, son of Nun.
Okay,
Joshua, son of. I'm sorry.
No, I wouldn't say that. I couldn't agree to that. I never heard nobody say that. So, but from the top of my mind, no, I couldn't say that's who it's talking about, because Joshua was a man, and I don't believe in Yahweh. I don't believe in the Tetragrammaton. I don't believe in that Yahweh, that why hey Yah yo hey why hey. I don't believe in that.
What do you believe in?
I believe in the I am.
So what do you think I am breaks down to? What does that mean? That means Yahweh, doesn't it?
No, it means Yah. Well, I say it means Yah, but most people say Yah, Y-A or Y-A-H.
Mm-hmm.
Or some people say Ahaya.
Ahaya.
I don't believe in no Yahweh.
Okay.
Like not that word. I don't believe in that word like that.
Mm-hmm. It's from the yod is extra. Basically, you just believe in just Yahweh without the yod in the front.
I believe it. I believe it. Yeah, I believe in I just believe in I am. The I am. When he said Moses told Moses tell them who he is. He said I am. Tell them I am.
And that's the
Hey, I want to battle it out for like about an hour right now. Go ahead. I'm gonna step away though.
Go ahead.
Go ahead. Yeah. Continue to talk. Yeah, go ahead.
So we do know that God I am is the God of Seir, right? Of Edom, right? That's where that God came from when he came from Jethro, right?
No, I don't think that the I am came from Jethro, because he wasn't even dealing with Jethro like he was dealing with Abraham and them. I'm not saying the Most High didn't deal with Jethro, but no, the I am was specifically presented himself to Moses. So there's no need for me to be thinking about Jethro when he didn't come to Jethro and say, I am that I am to Jethro. He said that to Moses, according to the story, according to what's written. You see what I'm saying? So I wouldn't even think like that, because he didn't present himself to Jethro like that in the text. So I don't my mind can't even go that way.
So when Moses goes to Midian, right, he encounters Yahweh for the first time, correct?
Okay, you say Midian. I'm trying to recall. You talking about before he went to Midian or after he went to Midian?
So he encounters I am Aya Asher Aya after at the burning bush at Mount
I don't
Horeb.
think that. Okay, yeah, he manifested himself to the to Moses at a particular time in history. I don't think that would be the only time, per se. I mean, that's like saying he only spoke to Abraham one time in his life. That's not the case. So I can't say that, but that is a recorded. That's a recorded event that happened. I can't tell you when he first. I believe he knew. I think he believed in the Creator before, or acknowledged the Creator way before that particular experience.
Well,
like me, like a lot of our ancestors, they have experiences with the Creator, but that wasn't their first experience. You see what I'm saying? So
that would be like hyperbole. That would be like conjecture, because the Bible doesn't say that or give any occurrence of Moses while spending what were they 400 years in Egypt, and him being born in Egypt and being trained in all the ways of the Egyptians suggests that he would be more, familiar with Egyptian gods more than a Semitic. But he does go to Midian, and when he's in Midian, he's exposed to the Semitic culture and Jethro, right?
Okay, so let me ask you a question. Why? Maybe I can answer it better. Why are you asking that question? Because I got a different view on that. Because if you look at Moses, he knew something, because that's why he was trying to help his brothers out, and he slew that man. So if he was just deep and engrossed in or indulged in the Egyptian religion and theology, he wouldn't have even probably trying to defend his brother like that. So I disagree with you. You can't say so. I would say I'm not doing conjecture. I'm going on a pattern here. A pattern showed that Moses and the people was already crying out too for help. So to say that they didn't know, that they didn't have some type of experience in the past, and they did have experience with the Creator in the past, because they come from Israel. They come from the 12 tribes. So to say that these people did not have some type of experience with the Creator in the past, I think that would be a flaw in that person's theology.
Well, at that point, they weren't a tribe, or they weren't a nation at that
Yes,
time.
they were. No, they was coming from tribes, though. It was coming from the 12 tribes or the 13 tribes. Yes, they were. That's how they multiplied. They multiplied from those 12 tribes when they went down into Egypt because of the famine. So to say that they did not know or have some type of understanding of the Most High, I think that would be a major flaw in somebody's theory.
Well, no, it wouldn't be, because we would have to look at the fact that when they come out of Egypt, they come out of Egypt as the mixed multitude, right? That doesn't necessarily, and they're identified as the Raab, right? The Raab, what I think is Raab, the mixed multitude. That doesn't. I wouldn't suggest that means that they're a nation yet at that point, because you have to also remember
I didn't say that.
Because that entire generation dies.
Listen.
That entire generation dies. Also, when they come out of Egypt, they're waiting on Moses. When they resort back to the worship that they're familiar with, what do we see them? What do? They build a molten calf. So that's reflecting whatever worship that they have been worshiping. That's what that's reflecting. That's not reflecting any type of Yahwistic type of worship, or any type of worship that we see being introduced from Jethro or Midian. We see.
Okay, so you kind of jumped around, but that's cool. I'll try to jump around with you. Okay, so I'm not saying all of them as a people were just committed to the Most High like that. I'm saying that you spoke on Moses, so Moses through you can see that you could see that there was some kind of connection he had with who he was as a Hebrew, and that's why he was trying to help his Hebrew brothers. Not only that, he come from the tribe of Levi, and the Levites and the Levi come from Israel. So in Israel,
there is no Israel. There is no Israel.
Yes, it is, sir. I'm talking about according to the text. I'm talking about according to the text we're dealing with. Israel died, right? But Israel taught his sons about the Most High. So so you see what I'm saying? And all his sons.
But it's not a nation. Then that's a person. Jacob is a person. When his name is.
No, I didn't mention the nation yet. I didn't mention the nation. I said that they knew about the Most High to some extent. I'm not saying they knew him in a degree that they knew him when they came up out of Egypt.
Let's distinguish who the Elyon is, because when you say Most High, you're only saying the word Elyon. So let's distinguish on who the Elyon is. So when you
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying Elyon. When I'm not necessarily saying Elyon or whatever. What did you just say?
Yes, you are. When you're saying the Most High, right? You're saying the word you're using is Elyon, right?
No, I'm using it in reference to Genesis 1:1, the Creator.
Okay, so in Genesis 1:1, when I say Bereshit bara Elohim, right? I said Bereshit bara El Oim, right?
Mm-hmm.
What's the creator name in that sentence?
Okay, you dealing with there's some type of form of Hebrew.
Actual word.
Okay.
The word.
Yeah, right. Okay, but I'm not. I don't. Okay, look. When
Your
it says
name is I am the Hebrew, so I'm using Hebrew words with you, right?
okay, this is what I'm saying. The I am is in Genesis 1:1.
That's not what it says in Genesis 1:1. So now you're
I
making up.
know. No, I know. I agree. I'm saying that's the interpretation I get.
But that you added that, so that would be a false premise. That would be a fallacy because that's not what it
No,
says.
it's not a fallacy. It's called. It would be an interpret. It's me teaching or elaborating or teaching or explaining my understanding of what's in that verse or what's in that verse.
It would
It's
be
not
and
necessarily.
it would be a fallacy
Hey,
because
real quick, y'all. We got somebody else to join the panel. I want to see if you want to chime in real quick, brother Victor Emerson World. Go ahead, brother.
Hey, shalom. I'm just
Shalom.
hey, shout out to you all, man, fam. And I think a lot of people don't realize that, man. Saying at the end of the day, we fam. But I
Yeah.
just wanted to chime in, man, cause I'm loving the dialogue, man. You made me smile, like for real. That's some good dialogue, man. Well, what name you go by now? Is that Great 202?
Yeah, you talking to
all I
me?
see, no, not you, Madika Miley. I'm talking about the T emblem.
That is the I am.
That's his I am.
Yeah,
he
the I
talking to
am.
me.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
I
the I am. I thought you were talking to y'all. Excuse me, man.
No. You good, bro? You good? Hey, shalom. But I just had to chime in, man. Cause I know that you wouldn't have that quicker tongue and the perception you know what I'm saying you do. And speaking right now, unless you knew the creator. I'm gonna leave it just like that. For real.
Well, look, man, it's like this, man. Watch this. Like, and I just want to elaborate on what the other brother was saying too, because people look at that Hebrew. Okay, I don't know what type of Hebrew that. I guess that's modern day Hebrew. But
No,
when you look at the English,
I don't deal with the modern day Hebrew because to me that's not Hebrew. It's the Ketiv Ashuric script. It's not the Ketiv Ivri script. I'm familiar with the Paleo Hebrew or the Proto Canaanite script or the Proto Sinaitic script because
okay.
they derive straight from the Meta Netter. So I'm familiar with most of the signs and the symbolic meanings of ideographs and pictographs.
Can I
Okay,
chime
well,
in right quick? Not to cut you out, sir.
oh no, go ahead, man. I'm gonna elaborate later.
Yeah, because I know you got the knowledge. So just response to the I don't know who are you, sir? I don't really know you. And I'm Vikar, by the way.
The car. I'm
Yeah,
King
Vikar, by
J.
the way. King J. Okay. Yeah. Shalom to you too, King J.
Shalom.
Yes, sir. I get where you coming from also because it's like a lot of people don't realize, saying you can know the language, you don't know the language, but can you comprehend what you are even reading?
Right.
That's how I feel. So it's like
That's a good point. That's a good point, right?
real talk. Like it's like some people know the Hebrew, some people don't. Some people know the Netter, I guess. And so I'll just leave it like as is. Can you comprehend what it's saying? Because a lot of people don't even realize, like most of that pictographs on them tombs are symbols, man, emblems. Just like the same thing that's on, saying Mandika Molly show, man. We all got an emblem. Like I said, it's just about comprehension. That's all I had to say, bro.
That's a
I'm
good
gonna
point.
lay
That's a
back.
good.
But
No,
so
no, no, don't lay back.
hold on, brother, real quick, real quick, because so your name is what? The car.
Yes, sir, Vikar.
So perfect example, right? So I could use your name as more like a symbol, right?
Yes, sir. That's right.
Okay, I could use it as a symbol. So I could use that as a tetragram. So it really could refer to so the conversation I'm having with the brother is this, right? The Yahweh, right? And L. I didn't get a chance to get to the L part yet, right? But because we still was just dealing with Yahweh, right? So when we speak of theophoric names, right? Yahweh, I mean, Israel is a theophoric name, right? It contains the name of the actual deity, right? So Israel refers to who?
It depends. When you say a deity, the word El can be used for the supreme being or for an idol. See,
Okay, so
so it
so,
just
so let's just talk about what we actually talking about, and not straw man. So in this instance
so
of
okay, no problem.
Israel,
So
no, in
let me just say what
the actual occurrence, we're talking about the actual occurrence of is the
Mhm.
word Israel. Is it being used as a common noun or a proper name?
You say is it being used as a proper name?
Is it being used as a common noun or a proper name?
Common noun or proper noun?
Common noun or proper name?
I think it's being used both.
How is so? And what word is in there is the common noun, and what word is the deity?
You say what word is the deity?
Israel.
It depends on how you interpreting that word. That's why
As
come
a
the brother
common
would see. That's talking about
as a common noun,
that's why.
we're using it generically to mean God. As a proper noun, as a proper name, we're using it to refer to the name of the actual deity. Like if I say Yeshua, Yeshua refers to the deity Yahweh, right? It's a theophoric name. It contains the name of the actual deity in it. Ishmael refers to the name of the
But no,
deity.
no, hold on. This can we go back for a minute? What you just said, Yah and Yahweh is not the same thing, though.
That's a different argument, but we can just but I
I'm saying,
understand
no,
that.
no. What I
I
mean by that
understand
is,
that point.
hold on. What I mean by that is, when you say it contains the name, you say, are you missing a word and then it contains the name Yahweh? But no, when you Yah and then Yahweh, if I just say Yah in a name, that's not Yahweh. If I
But do you know?
say
Do you know what a theophoric name is?
um a theophoric,
Yeah, Theophoric. Theophoric.
hold on for a minute. You can go ahead and define it. I'm gonna look it up.
No, I've been defining it. It contains the name of the deity. So whatever
See,
name.
that's why. Okay, yeah, you're right. I did. Okay, that's why I said what I said.
So
Israel do
so
not.
so so
I mean, Yahshua.
rather is not no. So whether it's Yahweh or not, the
Okay,
Yah is in reference to a particular deity.
okay, no problem. I got that.
Because we do find the first instance of the deity, like if we went to the if we went to Sarah B. El Kadem, right, in the actual the turquoise mines, we do find the worship of Yah, right, next to the Balat. They have the Balat Sphinx. They have the Semitic miners there. You do find an old occurrence of Yah, Y-A-H. We find the worship of Yah in with the Elephantine Jews in
Okay,
Sudan as well.
that's
But
not
that's
okay. So
still
watch this.
a short occurrence of Yahweh later.
Okay, so watch this. So I really don't have a. That's what I'm saying. I don't really get a. That's what I'm. I don't really got a problem with that because other people can use the same name, but they might be talking about a different God or a different force. So that's fine. If you found research that says, okay, this culture or this just nation or this region use this name as before or also and or also, then that's fine. But that don't necessarily mean we're talking about the same God, though. We got to
Well,
realize that too.
so that's why I asked you specifically in the name Israel, what was the deity? What is the name? What is the deity that is being referred to in their name?
Okay, good. That particular deity, according to the text, is talking about the creator of heaven and earth. Now,
Okay, so
somebody else,
exactly. So exactly.
but
So
I'm gonna be
let's
honest, but I'm
stop.
gonna be
Let's
real
stop.
with you.
Let's stop. So
But
let's stop.
somebody else might hold on. Just let me say this best part. But somebody else might interpret that as meaning some pagan god or something. I don't know. It just depends on how somebody looking
No,
at that
we
word.
can just go by what they say. So if we looked at, you said it's referring to the creator of the heavens and earth, right? So I said Israel is a theophoric name that refers to the name El, right? So you said, well, it refers to the name of the creators in the earth. So what does it go to the beginning? It says Bereshit bara Elohim. In the beginning, Elohim created. So that's telling
Okay.
you the deity that's created heavens and earth. Elohim, Elohim, El.
It's just telling you L is just it just okay,
No,
right. And then but
not in
then
these instances is it never being used as a common noun. A common noun is basically just using it generically, like to say the word God. I could use it as a common noun and a proper name in the same sentence. I could say El Elu. That's
I got
basically
you.
saying I could say Ha El Elu, the
Hmm.
God, Allah.
Hmm. Yeah, right. I got you. So what I'm saying, so
I
L,
can say
so
El
when you
Malek. I can say El Malek,
right, so look,
the
Hebrew,
deity.
when people look up the Hebrew and they try to read it in Hebrew, you're gonna find some of the same problems you find it when you read it in English. I don't know if people realize that yet or have been honest with themselves yet. So, like the other brother was saying,
Well, it's not really Hebrew. It's Northwest Semitic languages, right? So you find similar linguistic cognates that you can cross compare and reference to kind of be like, okay, we kind of on the right path because they all say the same. You know what I'm saying? Say the same thing, and they all are in the
okay,
same
so
general region and area. So
okay,
language
so do me a favor.
is different
Do me a
dialect.
favor. So read that in Hebrew again. Just the first part says in the beginning. So when you read that in Hebrew, you saying it means what now? You saying
Well,
say how you pronounce this word?
I'm right off the top of my head, but I can just remember it's Bereshit, Bara, Elohim. So Bereshit, if you want me to spell the vowels or you just want me to give you the
No, no, no,
skeleton.
no. Watch this. So when I read that in English, I don't get bear seat
Right,
bara.
you're getting a transliteration.
Oh no, no. I look it up in another. I look it up in the dictionary. The
English
way I look at the
dictionary.
word. Hold on. No, I said I look it up in the dictionary in the word.
English dictionary.
Yes, I use an English dictionary to look up English words
But
because that's what we read.
Bereshit isn't an English word.
I know. I'm looking up the King James in the English. The English is in the King James. It says in the beginning.
Right, that's the
So
transliteration. Right. So
right.
what they do is you start with the original text, whatever script that is written in, and then they transliterate it out of that language or script into English.
I
Well,
got you. I'm with you.
actually, it didn't go directly from Hebrew to English. It went from Hebrew, I believe, to Latin first. I lied. Greek, Hebrew to Greek, Greek to Latin, Latin to English.
No problem. Watch this. So the word in the beginning. So that's when you look at the word the in the beginning. That's talking about the I am because the I am is the beginning. See, I don't.
You made that
I
up.
don't. Okay, but he is the beginning though. I'm not making that up.
But that's not
The
what it
Most
says.
High. No, no. Watch. Listen. But listen, what I'm saying. If you go in the scriptures, the text, it says
We're reading
the
the
Most
text.
High is the ending and the beginning.
The Alpha and Omega.
The Most High is not Jesus.
Right.
The Most High. So I'm not making that up, sir. I
Right,
know
but
you.
you are,
I know
but
it.
brother,
I know,
but
this is
brother.
what I'm saying. Hold on. What I'm trying to explain to you. I'm not disagreeing with you that okay, yeah, I made that up in the sense that it's not there in the text like that. No, not in the English text. Not in this particular English text. The King James don't say the I am all powerful created the heavens and no, it don't say that. But when I look at that and I read it and I study it and look up words, the beginning is the Most High, and He is God or the power that created the heavens and the earth. Do you see that?
Well, I see in the text that it actually identifies itself in the text of the actual creator that has the power, and it says Elohim. So when it says Bereshit bara in the beginning, then it says Elohim, God created. So the
Mhm.
word that's being used for God in that sentence is Elohim. So it's the plural
Right.
form, right?
Well, actually, that
It's
word is plural in the singular form. Actually,
yeah, because it represents the duality of the creator, the masculine
well,
and
what
the
I
feminine.
mean, well, let me explain what I mean. The word Elohim can be used in a plural sense and in a singular sense. I don't so when I interpret that word Elohim in that particular chapter, or I mean that particular verse, it's singular for me. Now somebody else may say, "Oh, that's
It's
plural."
singular but dual at the same time because it's singular representing the concept of the masculine and the feminine as one.
Okay, that's fine. I don't got a really no issue with that because what I'm
Do you,
saying,
do you feel as if there's no feminine divine energy?
I think there's just one. I think there's just really just one energy in that sense, and then it manifests in different ways. You know
Right.
what I'm
So it
saying?
manifests in the masculine and feminine, correct?
You talking about like a woman?
However you want to phrase it or word the describe the feminine energy. We could look at Sophia as a description of feminine energy as
Okay, we can
wisdom.
come back to that. Hold on, we come back to that in a minute. So what I'm saying is that I think if we rely just on if we rely completely on the Hebrew text, I don't think that's good because the Hebrew text is going to say a certain word like Elohim or Bereshith, and
That's the word. That's the
yeah,
vocalization. That's the vocalization.
well,
So,
yeah. If you
even
if you
then,
read it,
so would
but
you
it, no,
rather?
no.
So would you, no. So what? Look. So would you rather where it says? So it says Bereshit bara Elohim. So would you rather where it says Elohim? Would you rather it be the picture of an ox head, so that we know that it is conveying this power of the? You know what I'm saying? Would you rather it just be that pictograph? Because it's still gonna be.
No.
It's still gonna be. It's still gonna be Aleph Lamed.
Well, we can use the word like ALA. We can use the word ALA for God right there, which means one power.
And but it's all supposed to see. That's the thing. You're not changing the spelling. ALA, you're still saying Aleph Lamed.
Okay, that's fine. That's what I'm saying. So I just wouldn't say olive or nothing like that. But
So I asked you. See, the pronunciation, the vocalization doesn't matter because the skeleton is still the same. You can insert any vowel and it's going to give you a different vocalization. So it really is really semantics. If you're saying alu or Allah.
okay, cool. That's no problem. Then that's good. That's good. So and
But if,
also
but
I
if,
would.
but if you saw the picture of the bull's head, I mean the ox head, right? The pictograph, you would know what we're talking about, right? So would you rather, instead of it saying Elohim, would it rather it be just the ideograph?
Oh, that might be better. I mean, sound like you got some information on that I
No,
may
I'm
not have
not.
seen.
I'm just saying that that's how language developed from the idiot from those pictographs and then into linear letters, right? So it was only when it was in the symbol form that it actually retained value. So now we're writing letters that don't mean anything.
Well, I think letters mean something, but they can be, I guess, used in a perverted way as
No,
well as in a good way.
I would say letters have no meanings.
I wouldn't say that, but that's fine. I mean, we just dialoguing, communicating. I think letters
Because
have meaning.
words have meanings, right? Not letters.
I think letters too. Also, I think they have a numerical value as well as meanings, as well as words.
So if you saw that letter L, what and I asked you what it meant, what would you say?
Just the letter L itself in
Outside,
English.
not outside of any sentence structure, just the letter L by itself, and I asked you what it meant, what would you say?
Well, I just haven't just. I don't. Well, I don't. I don't know if I ever looked that one up.
You went to elementary school, right? You and learned the ABCs, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You didn't ask me how to pronounce it. I know how to pronounce it.
No, I
You
didn't
asked me
know. No, I didn't ask you the phonetic value of it. So the phonetic value of it is la or L.
Right. La.
Phonetic value is what? Is L, right? La may be a word.
You say L?
La may be a word because now I've added a letter. But I said if you just pronounce the letter L, what does it mean?
I think to pronounce the letter L is actually la. We just say L.
No. I didn't ask you the phonetic value. I'm not asking you how to pronounce it. How does the L roll off your tongue? I'm asking you what is the meaning of the letter.
Okay, I think that's what you asked me, right? So let's
No,
look
I'll
that up,
switch it
right?
up. You might got it confused. The letter B. What does the letter B mean?
Like in Hebrew?
No, just in English. The English letter B. What does it mean?
Um, I don't remember.
What about C?
Well, in Hebrew, it's going to tell you it means a certain thing,
In
but
English, we speak English, right? That was the whole
yeah.
point of me going to the English lexicon. So, what does the letter D mean?
Well, the letter L can mean love. It can mean light. It can mean loyalty.
No, because those are words.
Yeah, but even in the Hebrew, it's a letter, and then I tell you that, okay, but this letter means this, like Bereshith.
In the Hebrew, it's a pictograph. It's a symbol. That's different. In the English, it's
Well,
a letter.
not in the Strong's Concordance. It ain't no. It's no pictograph.
Yeah, those are little. Now at this point, we're dealing with uniliterals. So, like even in the metanetter in the Egyptian, we have 24 uniliterals, right? Those uniliterals represent phonetic values. They don't mean anything. They're used to build words. So just like you have an alphabet, right? The alphabet, we use those letters to make words to phonetically pronounce. They have phonetic values, but individually outside of any context, they have no meaning.
Well, I would. Okay, that's fine. You can say it. You can say. I wouldn't say that because here it's saying that letters symbolize concepts, and I
They
know
do.
you would agree with that.
They do, and so when at this point, the letter itself is the symbol, right? Because the original symbol has lost all meaning, right? So if we had in the Proto-Sinaitic Hebrew a al, or in the metanetter a al, and that al meant wisdom or to look back or something, right? It represented a concept, and now it means the letter M. Now it doesn't mean that anymore. Now it's just phonetically pronounced as the letter M, right? And we use it to make other words with it.
Okay, I hear what you're saying, but it still has a meaning. Now, whether people realize it or not, the letter M actually still has a meaning to it, though.
No.
Or it symbolizes something.
No.
And if something symbolizes something, that means it has a meaning, right?
No. So when you look at the alphabet, our alphabet, our ABCs, you see letters that hold symbolism, or do you just see letters that you pronounce?
It depends on how that's a good question. It depends on how a person has been trained and taught, and if they've been taught to see just one angle of what that shape is, that shape only means one thing, or if they've been taught that when they look at that shape, you look at it from different angles and different meanings of what that shape can mean, or it does mean. It depends on how people have been trained and been taught.
How are we taught in school in our public school systems?
We taught it in a generic way in the public system.
Okay.
It's not good. We need to be taught the way you taught, to be able to see that word, to be able to see that letter from its different dimensions of meanings that word can be, that letter can be expressed in or symbolized in.
But it took me not being in school to learn that.
Well, that school maybe not taught you. Some schools will teach you those depths, those deeper meanings or esoteric meanings of letters and words. It depends on what school you go to.
And I think that's something that was always passed down from like father to son, writing and the meaning of the symbols, right? That's not something that generally, the public had knowledge to. Everyone wasn't, able, to write. So
I don't necessarily agree to that. I think that's just common knowledge back in the day. But what it is, people want people to be dumb. So the leadership, it depends on the leadership. It depends on who's ruling. If the ruling class wants the masses to be knowledgeable, just as knowledgeable or more knowledgeable than them, then they will be then those people will be educated on that level. But if you dealing with a system like
but does that make any sense? If knowledge
yes,
is
it makes
power,
sense.
no, let me just entertain it. If knowledge is power, and I'm the ruling power, say me and you, we running shit, right? And and we know that we run. Only reason why we really running stuff is because we got this knowledge of these books, how to write, how to read. So we want to educate everybody else so they can have the same knowledge as us. So now we won't have that advantage anymore. No.
But okay, so wait a minute, man, you open up a whole new. Okay, well, don't forget the other part of the conversation we was having. So look, that would be silly for me as a symbolic leader or the presiding leader to not want the masses educated just as well as I am, because that's showing a measure of selfishness and this deceit and wickedness, and the Most High don't want us to be wicked like that.
Have you ever seen The Wiz?
Man, not really. Just bits and pieces.
You ain't
Just
never
bits
saw.
and pieces.
You ain't never see what was behind that curtain, man. But the thing is, like even in Medu Neter, right, in Egyptian culture, in the beginning, the Nasut, right, he was the god, right? He was the direct link from the heavens or the Dawat to the cosmic realm to Earth. He was that.
He was the mediator.
He was that
So to speak.
embodiment. He was that embodiment, right? So
Okay, so what? Okay, let me ask you a couple of questions. Is he a human or is he real?
He's human.
Okay, cool.
He's real.
Go ahead.
He's real. He's the embodiment, right? So everybody doesn't have that divinity, just him. Now, I mean, so in the early old kingdom, we have that. As we get later on in the new kingdom, where like you mentioned, information becomes more accessible and reading and writing becomes more accessible to other people. Now everybody has the ability to be God, so to speak, or
what's wrong with that?
Have that direct link that comes from letting everybody read. Shit, that comes from letting everybody have that.
So we should. So I'm elaborating on what you had asked me. So yes, everybody, we all. If the information is correct and precise,
They lost power after that because now it was just
wait a minute, hold on. Who lost power after that?
The Egyptian pharaohs and the Suts.
That's not why that's not why they lost power though. You don't lose power because the masses is educated. That's not why you lose power.
Well, when now everybody can have a pyramid text, and now everybody can be Osiris. Yeah, you do, because now they don't need you. They don't need you. The whole realm.
Hold on. Listen, I don't know why you think like that. I don't agree with it, but you're free to think like that. But there's no way I would want to be a leader of a nation and the people are not knowledgeable on reading and writing and math. I think that should be available to everybody and all the people of that kingdom or empire. In order for that kingdom to run, you see what I'm saying? So I don't fear. See, I think that's fear. See, fear. See, this is what it is. Fear causes men that's in leadership position to not want other people to know what they know because of fear. But when you get rid of that fear, you won't feel the leadership won't feel that way. When people fear, when leadership fears, then they do things that's not right to keep that position. And that's a form of weakness too. That's weakness.
So you think that everybody should just be there? So what do you think leadership should be? Just represented by everybody and because how it worked was like lineage, right? Like bloodline and lineage. Right?
Okay, so
only certain bloodlines were royal.
Okay, this is what it is.
Even with your Hebrew culture, if we looked at those 13 tribes or 12 tribes, however you want to say it, we can make an argument that those are royal bloodlines.
Okay.
Those are royal bloodlines that should not have been admixed, right? They're supposed to have been gola, right, or kept pure. You know, even when Ezra went into Babylon with the Assyrian disbursement, they remained pure.
Okay, I got you. I'm following you.
They didn't admix. So there is something to do with maintaining a pure bloodline and having some sort of divinity associated with that, because Ezra is a priest.
Okay, but leadership don't mean that the other people don't know. Watch this. Leadership doesn't mean, and even in the text, it doesn't mean that other people don't supposed to know the information. It just means that that's what you've been called to do. Like King David's line, the Davidic line, some people call it, they're called to do certain things that the priests ain't called to do. But they all powerful, they all get knowledge, they all get wisdom. See what I'm saying?
Are the Levites set aside?
Say that again?
Are the Levites set aside?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They got their mission that they supposed to have.
It's better.
No, it's not. It's not necessarily better. No, it's not necessarily better per se. They all royal, remember? But they got their calling. They got their calling. The tribe of Judah have their calling. The tribe of Levi got their calling, and the Benjamites got their calling. But they all should be knowledgeable when it comes to what the Most High wants and don't want. That should be no secret. That should not be a secret at all.
So you think that every one of those tribes knew how to perform the Levitical rites and priesthoods when going inside of a temple, or just those particular priests knew the rituals?
Okay, but that's a different question. You talking about their function? Like I say, everybody's called to do different things. Okay, I may know how to do it.
In order to know the function, you need to know how to do it. So, but I'm just saying. I don't even think they even have the understanding of how to do it. Like they wouldn't even know how to perform the function.
No, that's not. That don't mean that. Listen, I can understand how to do something, but that don't mean I'm going to do it. I may know how to fix cars, but that don't mean I'm going to fix cars. So
the Levitical priests were teaching the regular people the rituals of God, the secrets.
There was no secrets. The secrets is in the book. See, one thing about the Hebrew culture, if I may use the word,
they didn't have a book. They read
it. I got you, no problem. But according to the storyline, their book, right, which is the Eternal Covenant, right, the Eternal Law Book of the Most High, or the Almighty Eternal Law Book, aka Genesis through Malachi, right, to Torah. That book right now, even today, is available to everybody. So, and the Creator told the whole nation, basically, I mean, we all know what the Levites supposed to do and don't do. So it don't supposed to be any like secrets like that. We don't supposed to be having secrets like that in our kingdom.
Yeah, do. Because the Levitical priesthood is, so the Reubenites may be more like a warlike used for war. They wouldn't have known how to perform any Levitical acts.
Maybe not on the degree, but it ain't no secret. It's not like the Levites are supposed to rule because of what they were called to do and chosen to do. It's not because
Moses, right?
Hold on, but it's not because of what. It's not because of what. And if I'm too loud, let me know. I can turn the phone down. I mean the audio down. But it's not because they was keeping secrets or had some type of secrets that nobody else had. No, it's because they were chosen to do that. That's why they was able to lead and rule and control that temple like that, because that was their mission. That was what they were chosen to do by the Creator. Just like the tribe of Judah, that was their mission, and King David and his seed, that's their mission. It's not that they're per se better in the sense of, okay, we all human, we all Israelites, but I'm anointed to do something that you're not anointed to do. So it don't mean you don't know how to do it. It's just you're not anointed to do it.
So each tribe had a priest.
Yeah, they had a function. Everybody had the function. Each tribe had a particularly, they were chosen to do whatever they were chosen to do.
And so you're saying if they were to lose their priests, that they would still be able to know what to do, the functions.
They, like I say, you can know how to do something, but that don't mean you're going to practice that particular occupation.
What do you mean?
You can know how to do electrical wiring, but you just know that doesn't, you know, you're not called to do that, so you don't really just dabble into it like that. It's not that you don't know how to do it. That's
So
not your calling.
But when called upon, you would know how to do it, correct?
You're not going to be called to do that because it's reserved specifically for the Levites to do it. You see what I'm saying? So the Levites going to do what they're supposed to do. So what I'm trying to say is this: the tribe of Judah don't supposed to be trying to do what the Levites do, even though they know how to do it.
Well, I disagree
You see what I'm
because
saying?
when we look at the Assyrian disbursement, right? So when they come in and they about 632 BC, they come in and they disperse the inhabitants of the northern kingdom. They take them to Hala, Medes, and Goshen, right? And then what they do, because this is the Assyrian policy per se, is that they repopulate the land that they took the Israelites from. So they went into Samaria, or the land of Israel, took the Israelites out, and then put some new people back in, right? Repopulated them. So those people you're suggesting, right? Those people are supposed to automatically know how to worship the God of the land, right? Because when Ezra comes back, he has to come back because the people there don't know how to worship. Because they took the priest.
Who did they repopulate the land with?
With Assyrians. And other Semites from other lands that defeated areas.
Yeah, but that was the enemy doing that.
Okay.
That wasn't the Most High doing. That was the Most High did not want that to happen, but because they was in captivity,
those are the people you calling Israelites, because when Ezra comes back,
Ezra was not what you just. Ezra was a Levite. I mean, was an Israelite.
So where do you get the Samaritan Pentateuch from?
Well, that's a whole different question now. But I just wanted to
Samaritans.
No, what I'm saying, the Assyrians. I thought you said Assyrians.
I said the Assyrian disbursement. The Assyrians are the one who came in and took them out and put them in Babylon. So
okay. So who I'm saying who occupied the land once they were gone?
So all of them didn't leave, but they took the priesthood. They took the priest for sure.
Okay. I didn't hear you. Okay. So what's your point?
That they took the priest out of the land. And once they took the priest out of the land, the people in the land didn't know how to worship the God.
They knew how to worship the Creator. They just didn't know how to worship the Creator using the temple in regards to necessarily. It's not that they didn't know. It's this. If you're assigned to do a job, and then Most High says, "Okay, y'all don't supposed to do this job, and if you do this job, I'm gonna kill you." Then of course you're gonna be like, "I don't know how to do that." So it's because I don't supposed to do it, even though I know how to do it. Right? That's not my job. So why would I want to try to operate into an anointing a particular status that I don't supposed to operate in? That would
be right there. Stay right there. You nailed it on the head. They're not anointed. They're not anointed to do that.
They're not chosen. I'm using the word anointed. They're anointed. They are anointed. Wait a minute. Hold on. They are anointed children of the Most High, but they're not chosen or anointed to do that particular job.
So anybody outside of the lineage of a Levite could perform the duty of a priesthood?
Only Levites are supposed to perform, and then only certain Levites out of that group.
Exactly.
Only supposed to perform certain functions in that temple. And if you do try to do it and you're not of that status, or tribe, you're gonna die.
Exactly.
You could die. So, but that don't mean that other people did not know what they were doing in that temple. Of course, they knew what they were doing in that temple. It's all in the book what they were doing in the temple.
Well, I also would disagree because, first of all, the utterances or the chants or speakings of the Most High, and in those instances in regards to temples are normally like funerary rites, and they're sacred. They're not for people to everybody to know. So you're not gonna
Give me
want
an
to.
example. Give me an example. Give me an example.
Well,
Give me an
so
example. The Most High did not want us to know something. He didn't want us to know what the Levites were doing. You'll never find that in the book. I promise you. You'll never find that in the book. In
well,
fact,
the example
hold on,
I was gonna give.
before you answer that question, let me give you an example. In fact, when it comes to them incense, we knew how to make. They told us how to make the incense, but he says, "Hey man, I'm paraphrasing, slang. Don't make this particular incense made of this particular substance. That was only reserved for a certain particular function to be done in the temple, that particular type of incense that was made. See what I'm saying? But we still knew how to make it. That's like he commands them, don't make this particular incense out of these things. See what I'm saying? It's not, I can know where my father's stash is at. That don't mean I'm supposed to go mess with it or go into it. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. You get yourself killed like that.
And I'm mad that the brother that was on the panel earlier left. The brother the bar, right? Because I would have just said right here, I would have been like, damn brother. So the Levites are the keepers of the what? And he would have said the bar, right? He would have said the Levites are the keepers of the bar, right? The bar meaning what, secret language or some shit like that. What does the bar mean? When I said earlier when he was on the panel, and I said the bar really didn't have a name. You know what I'm saying? It really didn't have a meaning. Well, it really just meant secret knowledge, right? You know what I'm saying? It really just meant secret.
But who is it a secret to though? Because it ain't a secret to it does not supposed to be a secret to the Israelites.
Yes, it is.
Okay, well show me that. Show me where the Most High says, Levites, don't share this with the masses of the Israelites or the tribe of Judah, because King David had secrets too, but they were revealed to the people.
Before I show you, right? I just want you to entertain the logic, and then I just wanted to see where your comprehension is at. Maybe so if you can come to the same logical conclusion, right? So if I asked you and said, was the word or was the name of the Creator or the name of the Most High holy and not to be been spoken?
Okay, ask the question again, sir.
I'm asking you, was the name of the Creator a name that was sacred and a name that was supposed to have been like a hidden, unknown name, like a secret name?
Own name. All the Israelites supposed to know his name because he commanded them to pray in his name. So why would
you saying all the Israelites knew the name of Yahweh?
I didn't say they knew. I said that was the intent. Let me say it like that. That was the goal. That was the goal.
So if I said only the priest, right? If only the priest knew the correct pronunciation or the correct vocalization of the word Yahweh or how to pronounce it, you would say that would be incorrect?
Yeah, that's incorrect. Everybody that's an Israelite who come out of the womb, come from the seed of an Israelite, the sperm of an Israelite, are supposed to know the name of the Most High. Everybody. So anybody teaching that, I would be totally against that.
Are you familiar with the Second Temple period?
Anybody teaching that's not what I just said was not true. If they say, "Oh no, we don't supposed to know his name," it's only reserved for certain people, I would say that's not true.
Would you want to debate that?
For what? You don't got no scriptures, man. I'm wasting my time. I'll be wasting your time and my time. You don't got no scriptures to back that up, man. You don't got no scriptures to back that up, man. You didn't even show me one. Show me one scripture.
Well, let's go.
And I'll give it a thought.
Well, let's go to Exodus 28:30.
Okay. All right. What does it say?
I didn't pull it up yet. I thought you wanted to pull it up.
I mean,
I'm at the top of my head right now. I ain't pulling it.
Okay, well, speak what it say.
I can pull it. Hold on, I'll pull it up. So it's talking about the Levites and the Urim. Exodus 28:30. Exodus 28:30. What does it say? Talks about the breastplate. And the secret knowledge. Mm-hmm. So it says the function. So it says the secret knowledge of the Urim or the Tumen. It says derived from Tam, meaning perfect truth, perfection or truth. It represents perfections or truth. It said the function. This was the binary code of the ancient word. The Levites used them directly.
You lost me. What chapter and verse you in?
That was I'm out of the verse now, but Exodus 28:30.
Okay, 28 and 30. Okay, so now what are you trying to show me that?
Talking about
so I won't do.
Talking about the breastplate. We're talking about I am.
Yeah, but you said something about a secret that the Most High didn't want the other Israelites knowing certain things. Like when it comes to like the
word.
you said when it comes to the law, anything that's in this book, He wants us to know. I can show you that. He said He give those things to us to know.
Where?
I'm paraphrasing, but yeah.
Where? So I just gave you. I'm giving you scriptures now.
And it says, "Thou shalt put in the breastplate of judgment in the Urim and the Thummim, and they shall be upon Aaron's heart when he goeth in before the Lord. And Aaron shall bear the judgment of the children of Israel upon his heart before the Lord continually." That ain't got nothing to do with no secrets, man.
Yes, it do, because why? So that's showing that Aaron, as a Levite, the Levites are only able the ones to go in front of the Lord and to the sacrifice.
But I said that plenty of times before we even got to this point, that there's certain functions, even though they know about the Urim and the Thummim, right? Even though they know what the money stash of their fathers is, that don't mean that they supposed to go in there and mess with it or take the key or the code or whatever to get into the safe.
But you're loading the step. You're loading your sin.
All right, man. I'm sorry to break up this good conversation, man, but I gotta get up out of
You did give us an hour.
And like I say, later on, I can come back if I got time. I'll come back on. I had the same title up tomorrow or later on. Y'all can jump.
All right, for sure. I appreciate it.
I don't think I have y'all number personally to call y'all. If y'all want to put in the private chat, then we can organize it a little better. That's up to y'all. But I gotta get up. Yeah, put in the private chat.
Drop your number in the back, then I'll just call.
And then we can go from there. Okay, let me see. Yeah, then who me? So
yeah, both
I can put mine on the screen and y'all can text me however you want.
Yeah, I'll be free around 6 or 7. It don't matter. I'll be free all day, probably. Just gotta probably eat something. That's about it. But yeah, we good.
I dropped mine in the back chat so y'all can just text me. And then we can say it.
Okay. All right.
I don't see your numbers. I don't see your numbers. Okay, I see you. I see. Hold on. I'm finna text you right now.
Okay.
And I'll lock you in real quick, JJ. Hold on.
I am. You got a number you can drop in the back so we can contact you? Yeah, drop in the back. We can organize something better.
Yeah, that was a good conversation. It flowed. You know what I'm saying? We didn't really have to look up nothing.
With no add-ons and all that stuff.
Yeah, 792. Hold on. All right, JJ, I just hit you. Yeah, I just texted you.
Okay.
Yeah. So just let me know.
All right. I am. You just gonna jump on when you see it, or are you gonna put your number back there? How you gonna do it, brother? I am. 2-4. Okay. Okay. I see yours. Okay. Yeah,
Are y'all in the comment section?
I'm in the private chat.
Oh, okay.
You know how to do that?
Hey, the Hebrew, was you dropping your line, or was you gonna just jump on?
Okay, yeah, I got his number. I've been had his number. I'm on, but I'm gonna come on when I see y'all on, man. I'm gonna come on. I try to come on. I don't think I'm gonna be busy. Good conversation, man. I learned some things from you, man. So keep up the good work. I'm gonna ask you about the anointing. I'm gonna ask you about the anointing then, since you know a lot about the information.
We could talk about it.
Yeah, I'm gonna ask you about you because I'm sure you studied that too,
You
right?
need to bring that up.
I'm definitely familiar with anointings and Messiah and the Jacob anointing the rock he slept on and all type of stone type of worship in the Semitic areas. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't even know Jacob
All right,
anointed the rock.
thank y'all, man, for hanging out, man. I truly got to run. I'm not trying to be rude, but we can
All right,
pick up where we left
all right,
off.
the Jacob 7,000 peace, man.
Yeah,
peace, everybody.
And don't be scared to hit that the Mandic amount of cash out, man. It's out there, man. Peace and blessings. We love you. We out of here.
Wanna murder me, but never heard me. Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Wanna murder me, but never heard me. Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Black excellence at its finest. Yeah, using big words, but he can't define it. Then it hit him with the cannon, don't you stand behind him. It's about to get hot, watch him change the climate. He's nothing but a novice and he show his heart. Man, I think this rookie's done, sticking with a fork. Yeah, he treading water, swimming with the sharks. You will never see the light, living in the dark. The only thing he study is just information. Till I show him all his flaws and his calculation. Gotta leave his dummy dead as a demonstration. So I hit him with the cake with no hesitation. It's a wealth of knowledge you ain't never seen. Chop his body up and weigh the dead on a triple beam. This got his bully on my phone and he keep calling me. Need me to come and pick him up from another murder scene. And he's telling me, I don't know why they keep invading me. I said we just don't keep kicking their ass into reality. Judah 7,000 said they want a war, but they should have already known that we were looking for. Wanna murder me, but never heard me. Intellectually, it's a murder scene. Claiming you a scholar, get the clock out. Claiming you a scholar.